no. We can't have that. There we go. There we go. No, what? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Hold up. This doesn't make any sense. Okay. My computer was glitching out on me. All right. So I'm going to save that information. I'm going to talk about it in a little bit. It is very frustrating though. It is very frustrating. Now I'm kind of freaked out actually. Let me put it a little bit lower. I think I went a little bit out of control yesterday. Maybe that was my fault. I'll explain right now. Those of you here right now, those loyal after the fact viewers that are very, very important to this community. I'm going to let you know exactly what I'm talking about right now, okay? I'm going to let you know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm going to let you know exactly what I'm talking about in a moment. I just got to set this thing to go live real quick. Dun, 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 dun. I just got to set all this stuff properly, just like I do every single time. And I love it. I love it that you after the fact viewers have carved out a space, a stronghold for yourself within the Mexican martial arts community. It's very important. It's very important. The algorithm notices. The Grandmaster notices. Without you showing up after the fact and doing your thing, our analytics will be much different. Much different. Okay. Makes me so glad to know her. Okay, so let's save this. Let's go over to this window, mute the audio. Paste this right here real quick. Go back over here. And let's make it official. Let's make it public. That's it. And we're live. That's all we needed to do. That's all we needed to do. I just want to thank you, baby, for giving me a brand new start. Okay. So, David Flores. Hey, ARGR721, get out of work early? You got out of work early or what? David Flores. He's just like, this is number one. David Flores. Orale. ARJR721. Turkey's Nest. What's up, Drew? What's up? Work hours, but it's good. Oh, snap. Where are you working at? How are you able to sneak this? Lord Ray Cervantes Teodosio. Shoot, hold on. I'm trying to read it too fast. Alamedin. Ali Alamedin. I like to get names correctly. Ali Alamedin. From Sydney. Australia. Australia. I appreciate you being here. It's like 3 days ahead where you're at, huh? Here before Kaimon. It's a good day. Dang. They pay you to watch the GM. That's what's up. Jane Caulfield's watching the ad. Jane Caulfield's watching the ad, helping me make that revenue. Helping this thing stay afloat. Esteban Lopez say, hey, what's up, GM? This Fresno Heat's killing me, bro. Tell me about it. I know. It's ridiculous. It's insufferable. Matt Mosley. The faithful. Work in HR for Smithfield Pork Company. Pork Company, you get like free hot links and stuff? That's crazy. HR, man. I know that's not a fun job. Okay, she made it. She made it. Oh, you're out at 3. Oh, so you're still at work right now. I thought you, for some reason, I thought I heard you say yesterday that you clock out at 2. ARJR721. So you still got a little ways to go. Lord of the Pies, I'm offended. I'm offended by what you're asking me right now. I'm gonna be honest. Slightly offended. But if you're asking me how I came to be who I am, I'm gonna be honest. It drives me crazy. It annoys me. It frustrates me, and I get it. I'm not saying about you. I'm saying about other people because I know you're coming to me in a different type of way. Just having, I know you're part of the community. You're not just, a lot of people come in like haters and they make assumptions. People they've tried to connect the dots in one way or another between me and that dude from the Friday movies. And I hate that comparison. Drives me crazy. It's a little racist, by the way. Because what I am has nothing to do with that guy. Nothing. And again, I'm not entirely sure what you mean by character, but if you're asking how I came to be this person that I am today, this was what I grew up with. I'm a product of my environment. This that you're seeing before you here, this was my tíos. This was my primos. This was the dudes that, down the street. These are the dudes that my primos and my tíos will hang out with. This is real life. And when I see people come on like Friday and it's a caricature and it's a character and it's all, I get it. In a way, they're kind of representing for the barrio, but in another way, it's very cartoonish. And it causes a lot of people, especially people that have nothing to do with that community, that didn't grow up where I grew up, that don't know that large communities of people live and breathe and talk and walk like this. They're like, oh, it's that one guy from that thing. It's like, no, bro, it's my whole city. What are you talking about? That's my relatives. That's my culture. That's my background. It's not the one goofy dude from Friday. Like, if you went to like where I came up, this is just like you run into everyone at the AC market, at the pig market. This is the homies. So it always is a weird feeling when someone's like, oh, I get it, Friday. And I'm like, nah. But I get it. If you didn't come up where I came up, there's no other, you don't have the frame of reference. I completely understand it. The guy from Friday actually annoys me. I like who he is in real life. I don't care for the character. Who you got for the fight, bro? Hey, are you looking at my screen? Are you looking at the screen? Are you scared? I'm going to put a poster. I'm going to print out a poster of this and I'm going to put it in my bedroom within my vision for when I wake up every morning. This is going to be my alarm clock. That look, those eyes, that'll get you up. That'll get you up faster than coffee. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's move on. Bro, hold on. Let me have a sip of this. I don't have enough caffeine today. That's inspiring right there. It's a no-brainer. Hey, I appreciate you, Van Teodosio. Thank you, bro. 10 p.m. in South Africa. Oh, snap. Sacramento heat. That pavement, huh? Concrete jungle where dreams are died off. Lots of politicians. Much love, Rancelot. Much love. You remind me of the guy. Ay, ay, ay. Fresno. Bro, Michael, you looking for loopholes, bro. American Me. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, I do. The dude from Friday, I think that character is annoying. I do like American Me. But I have to admit, I think I like Blood In, Blood Out a lot better. I know it didn't have quite the production budget and marketing, but Blood In, Blood Out is a masterpiece, man. What's up, Nomstradamus? No, not at all. Not from you, Lord of the Pies. I'm saying because other people just come from a whole different angle. I'm just projecting. I'm projecting onto you. Justin Sanders, we're going to celebrate together Friday, GM. Money, money, money. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Look, when I found out that I was going to have to sell my house, I was devastated. I was sad every day. I was heartbroken about it. But now I want to get out of here, bro, because I'm tired of living like this. And I just want to move on to the next phase already, from the stressed era to the blessed era. From the quantity over quality to the quality in mass quantities era. And yeah, bro. Yeah, I appreciate you for even thinking that way. Is PayPal better or YouTube for tips? Shout it out. Hey, why do I always got these guardian angels coming after me at the right time? These guardian angels coming at me at the right time. Hey, Van Teodosio, since you're asking, I will tell you this. If you were ever going to donate anything ever to the channel, and you were going to choose today to do it, I would plea with you to use PayPal or Cash App. Because I do have a Nissan Kicks payment tomorrow and my son's club team fees for tomorrow. And Marilena is like, if this is the life you've chosen and you're not doing solar, I'm going to leave it at that. But I do have a PayPal and a Cash App link in my description right now. So if you were going to give anyway, if you were going to do it anyway, I ain't going to push you, but if you were going to do it anyway, Cash App and PayPal is that instant cash out that I could use for tomorrow. So there it is. I'm just going to leave it right there. Thank you, Van Teodosio. That's my burner account. Thank you, General Herp 3s. Hey, General Herp 3s, I want to tell you something. I don't know how long you've been watching the channel, but I want to let you know that this is much more. This is much more than yeah, that's probably Nissan calling me right now. It's another number I gotta block. I want to let you know that I do more than just this. I've been having fun streaming lately, and it's been helping to build community, you know. Members have been growing like crazy. But I do more. For example, earlier today, I had 2 shorts that I was working on, that I was about to shoot and edit and release. And then Marilana started talking to me about some different things we had to do for tomorrow. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm streaming, which is cool. But I keep telling you guys I'm going to come out with edited stuff. And now I'm 2 days behind. And I feel like every day I'm getting dumber and dumber, and my brain isn't functioning on all cylinders. Like a little bit ago, I was telling one of my kids, she said the name of the dog was barking because the dog was hungry. And I was just going to say something dumb like, oh, it's because she's a pig, because she just ate or something. And instead of saying the dog's name is Violet, instead of saying Violet's a pig, she said the dog keeps barking. And instead of saying Violet's a pig, I said Bark's a pig. I called the dog Bark because the conversation had just been that the dog is barking because she's hungry. So I was going to refer to the, and I said, Bark's a pig. And I realized in that moment, I'm about to go live right now. I'm about to stream. And this is about 3 weeks straight now. My brain is not firing on all cylinders. I could feel my mouth right now. I could feel my tongue right now. As I was saying, firing on all cylinders. My tongue wanted to give out on me. I feel like I don't have a proper diet right now. I don't have proper sleep. I'm just not taking care of myself. I just don't feel great. I want to get out of here and start over. I'll go live in a little teepee if I have to. I'm sick of this, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Just like that. Just like 2 minutes ago, because of Van Teodosio. Like 2 minutes ago, I mentioned the PayPal and I already got 2 people in here. Unbelievable. With the quickness. Now, I'm not going to give too much of the... I'm just going to say... How should I say this? Because I'm not sure who this is and I don't want to give up people's personal information. I don't want to... A lot of times people don't want their names out there. So let me see. Wait a minute. What's the date today? Wait a minute. Did more people give? I'm trying to shout out everybody, but I feel like I think another person just popped in. So I'm going to try to go in order here. I'm going to say, I don't know which name to say. I'll say Miguel. Someone named Miguel. I'm not sure what your screen name is, but someone named Miguel just slapped down 10 big ones. $10 in the PayPal that I could use instantly. Thank you, Miguel. I appreciate it. I appreciate you heeding the call and going straight to that PayPal, straight to that instant. I appreciate it. And then this is crazy. Like 4 people just came in within a 2-minute span. I want to say thank you to Van Teodosio. Van Teodosio slapped down 10 big ones. 10 big ones to the PayPal. See, he wasn't playing around. He wasn't fronting. He wasn't just trying to stir it up and tease me. Nah, 10 big ones in the PayPal. Brought it up and promptly, swiftly acted. Thank you, Van Teodosio. And then you paving the way out here. We got Larry. We got Larry right here slapping down 5 big ones for me. Again, this is instant. 5 big ones into the PayPal. Thank you, Mr. Larry. And then, of course, we got Eric. And again, I'm just saying first names. The only reason I said Teodosio is because your name's right there on the thing. But we got Eric with 25 big ones. 25 big ones. We had 4 PayPal donations within like 30 seconds. I mentioned it like 2 minutes ago to Van Teodosio because he's asking, trying to support the cause. Boom, 4 people showed up in the span of like 30 seconds. It's like this was orchestrated. You're like those little Chinese dudes in the Olympics that swim together, the synchronized swimming. This is beautiful. This is poetic. Thank you, Eric. Thank you to all of you for your generosity. I appreciate you. So I am going to be coming out with some more content, General Herb 3s. I am going to be having some more stuff for you. I don't want you to think all that fool ever does is stream. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. And I don't want it to. Don't get it twisted. I just received another donation from J Smash. J Smash just sent another one. Dude, I want to shout him out. This is Justin. This is Justin Sanders. You're familiar with him. You know why? Because he's loyal in the chat. He's consistent. Been throwing in super chats. Collabing with Mike Lane yesterday. Thank you very much, Justin Sanders. Just slapped down 10 big ones. 10 big ones to the PayPal. Thank you. Thank you. Unbelievable. What's up, Carlos? I'm a comedy lover like yourself, and we all have inspiration for our sense of humor. And you know the characters that we do. That's all I'm saying. No. I totally get it. Like, now, if you're asking where did I get like my sensibilities from, like, first of all, if I've ever done anything that you think is humorous or funny or entertaining, I'm very thankful. I don't take that for granted. Because I could easily come on here, pour my heart out, try my best, try to be entertaining, and then everyone's like, you're lame. Delete your channel. So when people actually like it and receive it and embrace it, it's amazing. It feels good. If you're asking where I got those sensibilities from, first of all, and I'm going to be very brief here. I don't want to get too detailed with personal things. I would have to credit both of my parents. I've always considered my dad to be like one of the funniest people I've ever known. And I think a lot of the observational type stuff and possibly some of the very matter of fact and, you know, how I don't want to, types of angles that I come at with, I could see coming from my mom. So there's that. But in addition to that, Three Stooges. The first people on TV that probably ever made me laugh were the Three Stooges. I hope and I look forward to the day at some point, if possible, and I hope it is, that I could meet my hero, Curly. I have a special kind of love for that dude. Curly is the best. So I was born and bred on the Three Stooges. And then, you know, I come from that era where, you know, you got that boom of like Jim Carrey, Adam Sandler. And then that goes into like the Vince Vaughn era. I love Vince Vaughn. I think that dude's a genius. I think the way he delivers, his delivery is amazing. That Vince Vaughn, Will Ferrell, Owen Wilson, Paul Rudd, The Office is a huge inspiration to me. Their timing, the timing on that show is just brilliant. The subtleties, the deadpan. But I was definitely a TV kid. I was definitely a TV and movie kid, so I just picked up on anything and everything. I was watching everything from the Dick Van Dyke Show, Sanford and Son, Andy Griffith, to The Simpsons. And then, you know, that my span of influence goes from the Andy Griffith Show to the Eric Andre Show. You know, anything that I could pull from. I want to say thank you. I don't know if we've ever had such a front-loaded stream with generosity in the PayPal. I want to say thank you to Jose. Thank you to Jose for slapping down $10, 10 big ones in the PayPal. Thank you, Jose. That's my grandpa's name. Thank you, Jose. But yeah, just Three Stooges, The Office. I was obsessed with The Simpsons. That was like my favorite show for the longest. Conan O'Brien. All these people, before they start talking about politics too much, I've always loved Conan O'Brien's sensibilities and his timing, quick wit. Just such a smart dude. Craig Ferguson was a genius as well. The way he handled that show and flipped it on its head, genius. Sub GM, I'm at work. I can't listen to the stream, but I'm watching. You know, there's people who can't watch visually sometimes, which I believe is a redundant way to word that. But they'll listen. But right here we have Guru Sis saying that they can't even listen, but they're watching. So what does that mean? They're watching on silent? The dedication right there is next level. Not even being able to know what's going on. That's crazy right there. I admire that. You know what? I want to do something special right now. Hold up. Now, I don't know if when Guru Sis says, I'm watching, if Guru Sis is actually literally able to watch and has eyes on the stream right now. Or if watching just means like, I got the video open, I'm getting you a view, I'm getting you some traction. I can't tell. I don't know. I'm not sure. But in case you're watching, Guru Sis, I want you to know that we appreciate you. Because that's next level. I've never heard of anyone doing that before. Guru Sis is truly setting the tone. And while I was doing that, I had 3 donations come in. We can't even blink without donations coming in. Again, I have to reiterate. I have to make it clear. I'm not complaining. Don't get it twisted. Keep them coming. 3 donations came in as I was doing that shout out. This is insane. Samuel. We have Samuel saying, cheers, brother. I hope this helps, and it does. It does. The dollarinis help. Them dollarinis for the Costco weenies, I tell you all the time, they help. But the gesture, the support, the faithfulness, that means everything. Thank you. Samuel slapping down 9 big ones. 9 dollarinis. Thank you, Samuel. It does indeed make a difference. I appreciate you. Wait a minute. Is this right? I'm always terrified that I'm going to miss somebody. Okay, so I'm correct. I was very confused. This is a different Jose. We got 2 Joses in the chat. 2 people carrying on the name of my grandpa. We got another Jose in the chat, slapping down 10 big ones. It was identical. That's why I was very confused. We got 2 Joses slapping down $10 dollarinis. Thank you, Jose. Thank you very much. These people are honoring my grandpa today. I appreciate you. Thank you. And we got a Cash App from Carlos. Just says, from my guy. This is for my guy. My guy. Slapping down 10 in the Cash App. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you, bro. I used to work with a dude named Carlos at the Mercedes dealership. He was a cool guy. I don't know if that's you. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Thank you. Helping me with that instant. Adam, real question. When doing dishes, cloth or sponge? Did you say cloth? You know, I feel like when I watch the movies, I feel like I see people doing something like that, but I've never really stopped and thought about it. Cloth? What do you mean, like some kind of towel? First of all, I spent a very large portion of my marriage washing dishes by hand. We were in a home where the dishwasher was not utilized. And I spent a lot of years. See, Marilena has always been this responsible one in the workforce, doing the thing with consistent pay. I'm always the weirdo trying to pursue these different things, working a lot from home. So it was kind of on me. I would do the dishes and I was hand washing everything. And I'm traumatized. And I hate dishes because of that. Not, to make it worse, you guys might remember there was a stint that I had for several months when I actually worked at a restaurant and I was a dishwasher. I was washing dishes 8-9 hours a day. These days I use a dishwasher, which means either an actual dishwasher or one of my children. Either way, it's a dishwasher. I can't even wrap my beanie around the thought of using what you refer to as a cloth. If I'm washing the dishes, I'm using a sponge. This is a wild question to me. maybe there's a sponge shortage in South Africa. Possibly. I'm not sure. It may have something to do. You may be a product of your environment. I'm not sure. Unbelievable. Chillster. Now, this has to be Chillster Deluxe, right? There cannot be two people in the Mexican martial arts community that go by Chillster, correct? Chillster just slapped down $5 in the PayPal. Chillster slapped down $5 in the PayPal. I want to say thank you. Chillster. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I will not say your real name. I won't do it. I won't do that to you. Where you from, MMA? I'm currently in the Central Valley. Central Valley, Cali. It's too hot over here, though. I hate it. I hate living in this area. They should make a Khamzat floaty for Halloween to put in my front yard. Hey, like this. For real, man. He should make one on Etsy. No, Lord of the Pies. I don't know how old what you're saying is. Hopefully I already addressed it since you said that. But nah, it's just there are people that come to the channel that are new and that have no love for the channel. And they'll just make a blanket statement about, oh, I see what this guy's doing. And I'm like, no, bro. No. But I simply used what you asked as a platform to vent for when other people frustrate me. So I don't want you to think that I was coming at you like that. I will never come at you like that. Oh yeah, I am like stupid behind on the chat. Hold up. Oh man, you guys have been very active in the chat. What's up, Yuri McFlurry? Some people are saying pause, kind of sus. Is that when I was talking about the poster? About the coffee? That had to be. I'm way behind on the chat. I have a feeling DDP could get this. He has to weather the storm. DDP could win this fight just like any other. DDP could win this fight like anyone on the roster, even flyweight could win this fight with a puncher's chance. I agree. DDP could win this fight like any other fighter. DDP could win this fight like Pantoja could win this fight. I agree. I agree. Out of my reach. Oh, you know what happened? Justin Sanders, I was talking about that yesterday. I hope so. It has not been mentioned. Now, the fact that it hasn't been mentioned either means that it's absolutely off the table and ridiculous and they wouldn't even consider it, or that it's in the realm of possibility and discussion. I don't know, but it would be amazing if they let fighters have their sponsors back. It could change everything. Thank you, Lord of the Pies. It is quite a departure. um Wait, what? Sorry to hear that, Terry. Hopefully in these baby steps and increments, things start to go in the right direction. I mean, like, when you're in a bad situation, it just feels bad no matter what, right? It feels suffocating and terrible and weighty no matter what. But in the midst of that, you could make these little steps, these little adjustments that are at least going in the right direction. But what people have to understand is even when you're doing the right thing, even when you're making the adjustment, it still can feel terrible. Absolutely terrible. And it could feel sometimes like maybe this isn't the right thing. Maybe I thought this was the right thing and it's not, but it's like you got to make so many of those to just start inching your way out of that situation. Because some people could be in that situation, make the adjustments, which are absolutely necessary and critical and correct. And it doesn't feel like you're getting that instant change. And then you're like, oh, this doesn't even matter. And then you give up. And then you never get out of it. Where on the other hand, if you just kept doing it no matter what, you kept doing it, eventually you inch your way that, oh snap, I can feel my foot. It's like halfway out of this. And then a few more and then you're out of it. And then a few more and you can still see it right behind you. And then a few more. And then by the time you know it's so far behind you, you can't believe you were ever even stressed about it. I just please don't lose hope. Have you ever done stand-up comedy? Nah, the closest I've ever come is when, you know how I told you that I used to be a aspiring singer-songwriter and I used to do gigs on stage and stuff. Between songs, I would tell jokes and I would do silly things. That's the closest I've ever gotten. I don't really have a desire to be a stand-up comedian kind of person. I wish I could wake up every single morning and go to a set. If I could wake up every morning and go to a TV set, a film set, that's my dream. I used to do a lot of plays and stuff when I was like in high school, when I was younger. I remember when I was younger, I was like, nah, fool, that's like FOMO sapien type behavior. Like I'm gonna admit, that's just the area and the environment I grew up in and the mentality. And it's like, I ain't gonna be a drama kid. What are you talking about? But I was heavily convinced to do it my senior year, and I just started swooping up all the lead roles and everything. I had so many other dudes mad at me, and I fell in love with it. And there was just something magnetic just about being on stage and hearing the crowd respond in real time and stuff. It was amazing. I loved it. But that was like doing lines, like rehearsing stuff, doing a play, carrying out a script. It wasn't like a comedy set, which, man, people are brutal over. It's different. You get a little bit more grace when it's like a play or something, but a stand-up set, it's like people are primed It's 50-50. They're going to love you and be cheering, or they are going to just tear you apart. And it's not just because of that. Even when I was a little kid, I would watch the Three Stooges, and I was like, I want to do that. And I'd watch stand-up comics, and I'd laugh and stuff, but I never was like, I want to do that. It's just everyone has a different path, you know? Just like Jackie Chan and, you know, whoever else, Michael J. Fox, Bruce Lee, they didn't grow up saying, I want to be in a cage and in a ring and fight competitively. They wanted to be actors. Everyone just has different desires. You think, yeah, I think because of all the super chats, Guru is now like a YouTube partner or a featured channel. I mean, anyone that's monetized is technically a YouTube partner. I don't know. Is there something like a higher level of being a YouTube partner? Maybe. Look, when when I finally sell this stupid house and I'm in a different situation, then yeah, it might make sense to just fully promote and push and switch over to exclusively super chats, and then maybe YouTube will push me more. But in this in between, in this limbo that I'm caught in, where I can't touch my equity yet, and and all these things keep coming up, that's why I'm leaning so heavily on PayPal and Cash App. But yeah, in the future, if that's what it is, hey, is that how it works, Lord of the Pies? Do you get that preference? I remember I've been mentioning it the last few streams, like it only makes sense that you'd start to get that preferential treatment from YouTube if they see that you're making money in super chats. But I mean, is that an actual case study right there? Did he ever mention something like that? Thank you, Van Teodosio. Hey, look at this. Look at this. We got that Far Side. We got that Greg Larson. Was that his name? Gary Larson. We got Matthew Mosley. We got Matthew Mosley with the 999, with that 999. 77 double angel. 77 double angel. We got these angel numbers in the chat. Matthew Mosley slapping with that alliteration, with the angel numbers. He's coming with the whole toolbox. Matthew Mosley's coming at us with everything today. 999, 999. Make me feel like I'm at the casino. Thank you, Matthew Mosley. Thank you. I appreciate you. Always. Matthew Mosley is always so helpful. Brother. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. We got Chillster back. Again, there's a one and only. There's no room for two Chillsters in this town. Chillster threw down another 5 big ones. $5 from Chillster. Thank you. Thank you, Chillster. Pretty chill if you ask me. I appreciate you. Anything helps, you're right. Don't worry about it like that. What's the Nissan bill? Oh. It's Dr. Pinar? Wait, what? Is this real? I don't want to. I'm just saying. Are you playing with me? Because that name combined with your profession, that could actually be some outstanding marketing for you. The billboards, I'm excited. And not in the way you're thinking. Like, the potential. Dr. Pinar, ICU. Wait a minute. Oh, that sounds dangerous. ICU urologist? Just urologist itself is scary. But ICU urologist? Oh, wait a minute. Is that like ICUP? Is that like, bro, this is like a Shrek joke. This has layers. Dr. Pinar, ICU. It's an ICU urologist, ICUP. This is crazy. Two weenies on the dock. Put them in your buns. Wait. What? What does that mean? That sounds like song lyrics. Or was it just my delivery? Two weenies on the dock. Oh, two weenies on the dog. Like on the dog. It's me. It's on the dock. Two weenies on the dock. Put them in your buns. It does sound like a... Do you have... Bro, if this is your real name and your real profession... I tell you, we got to talk billboards. We got to talk your marketing. We got to talk your song, your slogan, your commercial, your radio jingle. Two weenies on the dock. Put them in your buns. Like, I'm telling you, it's writing itself, bro. Oh, my goodness. I got to screenshot this. I got to work on some materials for you. Two weenies on the dock. Put them in your buns. I like it, bro. I like it. Thank you, Dr. PNR. Unbelievable. ARJR721. What's the Nissan Bill GM? I think we got this. It's hefty. It's hefty. She sent me a breakdown of she's always telling me, she updates me every few days when she's like, because before I just used to get paid on the 15th and the 31st. And since I started doing this now, she's like, okay, well, we got this bill due on this day, and we got this one due on this day, and we got this due on this day. Are you going to be ready? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how to break this down. Apparently, look, if you're just joining the chat, right now, if you're a hate watcher, if you're another YouTube channel that it has mass exposure and you're coming to the OG, you're coming to the first and the last, if you're coming to the Grandmaster, taking notes, robbing me blind and learning how to do well on your channel that you could take all the credit for, because no one will ever know that it originated here. What I'm saying is, if you're someone that is not considered a loyal, faithful member of the Mexican martial arts community, you might hear what I'm about to say and cringe. You might start to look at me in certain ways and think of me in certain ways, which I hate. You want to know what happened? I want to shout him out. Jesse on Fire, actually... And I don't think he would mind me saying this. Jesse on Fire, and this was before I accepted and embraced it and actually wanted it to happen now. When Jesse on Fire found out that I was going to lose my house, I want to tell you how good of a guy he is. Because a lot of people say things. Jesse on Fire, me and him were talking, and he was, we were talking about some things that we could possibly do, and he was asking me about my channel, and I was letting him know how it was a bad time, and I was kind of tied up in a lot of things because I was about to lose my house, and I was very depressed. I was very sad, and he told me that he wanted to do something with me on his channel and make like a GoFundMe and talk about the situation and try to get people to help me not lose my house. He was trying to go out of his way to have me hijack his channel and have some kind of a GoFundMe so people could help me. And I told him, Chale, I said, I already have enough people that hate me. The only critique I've ever really heard on this channel consistently, ever, there's been, because Jesse on Fire was actually telling me, bro, you don't get any hate on your channel. He's like, it's crazy. Jesse on Fire complimented you guys. He was wowed when we were talking. He said, nobody hates you. Everybody is so unbelievably positive in your channel, in your community. I go on my channel, I look at MMA Guru's channel, MMA Hoes, everyone else. Everybody's haters. Everyone's saying crazy stuff, coming at them, belittling them, criticizing them. He says, that doesn't exist on your channel. He says, even when I hear other people talking about you in other communities, everybody likes you. And I'm very blessed and fortunate in that way. But I only say that, not to pat myself on the beanie, but to let you know, the only negativity I always hear about myself. always, is the money thing. Because I got a reputation as the creator that was always very unhappy because he felt like he was putting out good work and was losing his house in the meantime, not being able to pay his bills, going broke, not being able to sustain it, while everyone was like, make more, why are you lazy? I would have channels saying he's lazy, he never wants to make videos, what's he doing, he must be rich, he doesn't want. And I'm like, bro, it's because I've been working on the same video for 3 weeks trying to make a masterpiece, and it's only gonna make $12. And I started to slowly get this reputation of, hey, this bro always talks about money. Well, yeah, what are you supposed to talk about when thousands and thousands of people are saying, where are you? Are you lazy? Make more videos. And then it puts me in the position where I have to say, bro, here's why. You guys don't stop talking about it. You don't stop calling me lazy. You don't stop calling me unmotivated. You don't stop saying that I must not want to be a YouTuber. Here's why. And then everyone's like, oh, stop crying, bro. So I told him, I can't. I said, I just came back to YouTube. I got to shed that reputation. I had 2 years of a window. I said, I'm going to look at it like a blessing in disguise as a clean slate. Maybe people will forget that narrative. I'm not going to talk about that anymore. And ironically, here we are now. But I told him, I can't. I said, thank you. That's so kind of you. But I just can't. I have faith in the future of my channel and my community. I can't again put that tone on things, even if it means losing my house, because I believe in what we're doing here long term. I believe that's going to be more important than some house. And he's like, okay, are you sure? Are you sure? So I just want to start with that. He's such a good dude. And the only reason I brought that up was I got distracted. I was going to tell you, if you're just a hate watcher, if you're a casual viewer, if you're not really a supportive, active, consistent member of the channel, this is going to make you feel gross. Because this channel, we are right now, it's kind of like the blessed era, the stressed era. We are in the quantity over quality era. That's where we are right now. We are in, threat level midnight mode right now. And people are showing up left and right, high and low, supporting the channel, helping us get into that next phase. This is the Mexican PBS telethon right here. And if you're a casual viewer and you ain't here for the ride, I get it. This is going to sound gross. It's going to seem pathetic and needy. But I got amazing, loving, loyal people in here that are asking me these questions because they want to be a part of the solution. So let me tell you, ARJR asks me, ARJR721, who has more of a say than pretty much anybody around these parts because of all the people that he's brought to this community. He is the official scouter of the Mexican martial arts. He says, what's the Nissan Bill GM? I think we got this too. I want to let you know I expect nothing, because this is a stupid amount. But I'm going to tell you because you're ARJR721. Marilena sent me a text. By tomorrow, if I don't have the money, I'll have to, I don't know, reach out to some relatives and see if somebody could front me for a couple weeks. Do what I got to do. By tomorrow, I need to have $670.18 to pay multiple bills. The Nissan alone is about $300. She just put a flat $300, which is not true. It must be like $297 and change or $302 and change. It's not just $300, but she put $300. So by tomorrow, I need to have $670.18 to pay that and this and this and this. The Nissan's like $300. And I'm going to stream till like 10 p.m. today. Because this is the life I've chosen. And I haven't been selling solar panels. And I'm okay with that. And I see that I missed some donations come through here. Cause I got all my homies with me. our family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. I want to say thank you. I'm going to scroll down in the super chat right now and catch up to what's going on. It sounds like we got some generosity going. It sounds like the family's growing. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. This is like when when you're in the birthing room, you know, and we're all standing around looking at the new babies right here, the new members. It's beautiful, beautiful addition to the Mexican martial arts community. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. Oh, I have someone that just donated to the PayPal that says this is just a unanimous donation. You've been paying attention. I love it. This is just a unanimous donation for GM. Consider it a detour from doom. Keep him and his fam above water for a minute. Just love. I'm going to honor this individual's request for calling it a unanimous donation. I really want to say your name. I really want to say your name. We had an individual that just gave a unanimous donation of $100 to the PayPal. You guys are going to start to make Marilena believe in what I'm doing in YouTube so much, she's going to start her own YouTube channel. She's been a hater for the longest. No, I take that back. She has been traumatized and been the recipient of broken promises for so long. But after what's going on lately, she's going to go out and start her own channel. 100.00. $100 in the PayPal. Consider it a detour from doom. Keep him and his fam above water for a minute. I want you guys to know, again, I'm just mirroring here. It's just like the stressed era, blessed era. This quantity over quality era, and you people doing what you're doing is going to get us to the quantity. See, it's my brain again. The quality in mass quantities era, and then it's going to turn around. I can't wait till this channel gets to the point where I'm doing giveaways and I'm giving back to you guys. I'm giving you memberships. I'm giving you merch. I'm giving you tickets to the UFC. I can't wait. Thank you. Thank you, Unanimous, for the unanimous donation. Thank you. Hey, the sponges with the faces, the smiley faces, Beto, those are the kind that we got now. I kind of don't love them because I feel like it's hard to get certain angles with them, but they make me happy to look at. Carmon just got off work, ate a burger. Burger, life's bueno. Life's bueno, burger. Burger, it's burger time, burger time. Bro, I was getting every time I get like the opportunity to get Chinese food, I did that a while back with Jesse Jr. And I was just like, it's the only time I'm like, I could use the word giddy. I felt giddy. I was like excited on the drive home. Like, I love it so much. It hits my dopamine like nothing else. I'm telling you. So I know what is good to have something good like that, man. I really need to catch up on these super chats before they erase on me. I hate the thought of that happening because I don't want to disrespect anybody. Grendel HVS. Washing dishes is the MMA version of Shaolin physical labor to cultivate humility. Don, the sacred hairnet. Bro, when I do something, I believe I have a good strong work ethic. And when I do something, I give it everything I have. And I remember when I was that dishwasher, bro, I made it into like an art form. And I remember I would look at the other dudes and come on, I mean, it was kind of sad at the moment because I was kind of like taking a couple steps back in life. I was working, shoulder to shoulder with some like teenagers, basically. They were super young. And I'd kind of look at what they were doing. I'm like, bro, you guys come on, man. Like, step it up. Get on my level. Of course, I never verbalized that. But like everything I do, I take it so serious. And I remember like, yeah, I had it down like that. And when I left, I was a dishwasher, bro. When I left, the owner of the restaurant, he was always around. He was trying to keep me and pay me more, give me on a good schedule. But I was so determined to leave because of what it represented. I wanted to get out of there because of what it represented. It's not like I just wanted to leave and I hated it. But when I left there was when Voto Studios started paying me full time. The homie Alex RMZ was in a position at the time where he had enough client work and funds coming in that he was able to pay me a flat rate every month just to make MMA content. Didn't take off the way we wanted to quickly enough, and the funds ran out. I remember Grendel HVS. I remember the night I quit. I remember the night I quit that restaurant. I was driving home. It was down a long country road. And I was blasting the song. I was blasting the song by Post Malone. Congratulations! And I was like celebrating mentally. I had the windows rolled down, wind blowing. I was feeling good. And I was like, this is it. This is day one. This is ground zero. Tomorrow we start Voto Studios. We're going to take over. We're going to go viral. I felt like I was stepping into a brand new life. I was blasting. Congratulations. I felt like I had just graduated from some kind of university as day one as a lawyer, doctor, something, brain surgeon. I felt like this is it. It starts now. I might have shed a tear. I don't remember. I was very emotional. I was happy. I was like, this is it. I might as well have got signed a multi-million-dollar deal with Paramount. Yeah. I'm still cultivating that humility, Grendel HVS. I'm still working on it. Do you think George Lopez is funny? The George Lopez show is classic, but I understand that people are different in a sitcom setting, in a controlled environment like that. Hilarious writing, funny delivery, hilarious. I love it. Classic. On stage, I remember listening to Team Leader and what's the other one? Why You Crying? On loop when I was a kid. Hilarious. I remember me and my friends. I remember the first time I ever heard it. Oh my gosh. The first time I ever heard it was on a bus. It was on a field trip. Me and my friends were on a field trip. We were going to Wild Waters. Now, some of you from Central Cali know what Wild Waters is. They used to call it Clovis Lakes back in the day. We were going on a field trip, a school field trip to Wild Waters. And me and my friends had a CD player. Bro. And everybody was going crazy over this CD. And we kept taking turns rotating the headsets. It was the wildest thing we'd ever heard. It was just groundbreaking. I thought he was hilarious. Now, I can't say that I've listened to a whole bunch of his stuff. I haven't listened to every word of every special, but man, that's just legendary to me. I pulled up Guru's live stream recently and it said he was promoted by YouTube. It was like a special logo. Okay. Okay. All right. Wow. I woke up to a thing this morning, the stream that I just did yesterday, that it was going to get demonetized. And I was already ready to be like, oh, they're doing it again. They're trying to do me like MMA World. I don't know if you've seen all the posts by MMA World. They're coming at them, attacking them, trying to take them down, age restricting them, demonetizing them, blocking them, just like they were doing to me back in the day. I woke up to a demonetization email this morning from the stream we did yesterday. I was like, what? What could I have possibly said? I'm the most tamest person on here. All these other people say some crazy stuff. Even people being promoted by YouTube. I'm the tamest person out there. Even when I say something that could be considered against the grain, anybody could listen to it with anybody, with their kids, at their church. I'm the tamest. And then I saw it had something to do with copyright. And I was like, wait a minute. They must got it twisted. They must have saw my thumbnail or my title and they think I was showing footage. I didn't even show footage. It was a stream. I was just like this the whole time. And then I saw it said something about a song. An oldie song. And I was like, oh my gosh. I sing so good. I have such perfect pitch. I'm always singing on the streams. I have such perfect pitch. I got copyrighted because I was singing a song. And I decided to take that as a compliment. I wasn't even going to get mad anymore. I was beyond that. I realized that I had such good pitch and timing and rhythm and so on. I don't want to bore you with the details. That I got copyright struck because of my voice. And then I read into it further and I realized that was not the case. Doesn't mean that it's not true. What was it with Cliff Clavin? Be that as it may. I still have perfect pitch. Oh, man. Be that as it may, neither of them have ever been in my kitchen. I'm so glad you re-exposed me to that. What happened was I had this music. Right now, I'm listening. At this very moment, I'm listening to Al Green, the Reverend, singing sha-la-la-la-la. You guys know I listen to Pandora as I stream because of my brain. I got to have something going on at all times. I guess I had it so loud that it bled through onto the microphone. And, personally, I love to blast it as I stream. It makes me feel calm and collected and at peace. But I overdid it yesterday because Marilena was here at the time. She's going to be here in a while. But she was here at the time yesterday, and I was self-conscious when she's here. I just feel like she could hear everything I'm saying, so I blast it. Makes me feel comfortable. It's like hiding yourself under a blanket so the monster doesn't see you. No pun intended. You see, sometimes I don't think quick enough, but I talk very fast. After the video finishes processing, YouTube will allow me to delete that. So now I have it much lower. So I need you guys to help me out. I need you to be my handlers. I need you guys to let me know if you could ever hear the music bleeding through to the microphone so I could lower it or I'm going to get copyright claimed again. Wait a minute. Michael Fury in the chat. Okay, I need to catch up. I feel bad. I know people were coming through and donating and stuff. Dr. Peener went and became a member. Going above and beyond to actually become a member. Dr. Peener, you need to get what's yours. You need to find on my YouTube homepage in the membership perks everything and anything behind the scenes. Stuff that is not made for the general population. Lots of behind the scenes music, extra stuff that you can't find anywhere else. You got to find that tab. Thank you for becoming a part of the family. Tuxedo Mask. Everyone likes you but Marilena. Bro, I was thinking about that the other night. Like, how could we have it like this? You know, how could we have, like, how... I will, to be fair to her, though, nobody here has to live with me. I will say that, to be fair. But that has kind of rocked me at times. Like, how does that even... It doesn't line up. Mike Alfieri gifted 10 Mexican martial arts memberships. Definitely not Ariel Hawani, Jonah Garcia, the Black Ghost, Carlo Delgadillo, Kazem Muradi, Ricky LaFleur, John Johnson, Mr. 509, Juggalizzle, and Pestiferous Vibe. Thank you, Mike Alfieri. We are family because we got Michael Fury with me. Unbelievable. I hope you guys are thankful. I hope you take advantage of this blessing. I hope you get up there in that tab. Thank you so much, Michael Fury. Thank you. Thank you for doing this thing. Thank you for growing us. You know this about Michael Fury. He's a grower, not a shower. He shows up and helps the community expand. We are extending our reach because of Michael Fury. Thank you for helping to grow this community, being a nurturer. Thank you, Mike Alfieri. The generosity is insane. Now we can all be green. We're going green on here. We are an eco-friendly channel. We are all going green in large amounts. Start a Only Homies channel. I did see some PayPals come through. I want you to know I've seen some PayPal emails come through and I'm about to look at them. But the super chats disappear. I have to catch up on the super chats. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. I think I have one left. ARJR721. Check the PayPal. The Lord knows your struggle. Oh, I know he does. I'm always telling him about it. I know he does. We are family. Thank you. I'm going to get in that PayPal. Because I got Easy Market with me. Thank you, Easy Market. You now have access to the Mexican martial arts dark web. No one else could see. No one else could see. No one else could see what you're about to see, Easy Market. Besides the other 400 plus members. But besides that, no one else could see what you're about to see, Easy Market. I hope you enjoy. I want to say thank you to the Static Renegade. Thank you, Static Renegade. Just dropped $20. 20 big ones in the PayPal. And I don't believe I've seen your name in here before. So you're just coming out the woodwork. You're just coming just first timing. I appreciate that. I don't believe I recognize the name Static Renegade. So to just come out like this, come out of pocket like this is support. Thank you. Thank you. 20 big ones from Static Renegade. Again, it blows my beanie when I see a name like this. I apologize if I have. I don't recognize this name. And I'm going to say the first name because I don't want to dox you. We have a gentleman named Lance. We have a That's you? Thank you, Slade Renegade. That's him right there. That's the homie, Slade Renegade, for donating to the PayPal. Thank you, Slade. Thank you. We got a homie named Lance. We have a homie named Lance with the cash advance. We got the homie named Lance with the cash advance trying to keep me from making the OnlyFans. Lance just came in and slapped down $100. $100. Lance, you are a gentleman and a producer to the Mexican martial arts. You are coming in clutch. You are directly allowing me to justify this to my lady so I could continue making these videos and showing her that YouTube does pay. No, YouTube doesn't. YouTube doesn't. The Mexican martial artists, the MMA truthers, the gringos. If you weren't here yesterday, that's the members, all the green names, the green people, the gringos, the gray people even. The Smurfs. We got all these people in here helping to make this happen. You guys, one by one, are letting me be able to show her, hey, shh, 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 shh. Hey, I don't need a W9, okay? Or is it a W10 or W4? She works with money stuff. She always laughs when I try to, I don't remember what they're called. I got the MMA truthers helping to make this a reality. Thank you, Lance, for the cash advance, keeping me off of OnlyFans. Thank you. Thank you, Lance. Unbelievable. Oh, what? Yeah, back to back now. We have a very fresh member called Rancelot. Rancelot has immediately been supportive and active in the community. Already been consistent. 1099, that's the thing. WD-40. Rancelot is, as far as I'm confirmed, as far as I know, I don't know if you've been here before, changed it. I apologize. But I feel like when I came back from my hiatus, that's the first I've seen the name Rancelot a lot, especially the past couple weeks. Quickly became a member. Rancelot, Sir Rancelot just threw down $100 in the PayPal. $100 in the PayPal from Rancelot. $100. I want to make sure you understood and heard that correctly. $100 USD. Thank you. Thank you, Rancelot. This what's happening today is entirely changing the landscape of what could have been tonight and tomorrow. I appreciate you. Absolutely. All glory to God, my brother. Thank you, Rancelot. Thank you, bro. Thank you. It's there's a part of me that doesn't know any better, that wants to say it's like magic. I get on here and these people, these magicians are just pulling these tricks for me, and they're no, it's all glory to God, bro. I'm very blessed. And I'm very, very much aware that I wasn't able to do this on my own before. I made what I thought were the best videos on YouTube before, and I couldn't make it. But I come back now to a generous community that's paving the way for me to get back on my chanclas and do it right. Let me refresh it again. No, I'm going to be here all night. Out of appreciation. And some of you might not appreciate it because I'm going to waste your time. I'm going to be here for hours. And I understand some of you might need to come out and come back. I didn't come in here to make a quick buck and leave. I'm chilling. Members right now. I have another couple people that came in here with some generosity. I want to make sure I didn't miss it. Look at this. Look at this. Alfieri Septic Service LLC. That's right. Mike Alfieri. Mike Alfieri coming in with the 5-0. He busting the door down with the 5-0. Mike Alfieri coming in correct with the warrant. 5-0. That's what's up, Jane Caulfield. That's what's up. 5-0 from Mike Alfieri. Mike Alfieri just slapped down so much money. He just slapped down so much money to bring members into this. I don't know if you guys understand that. When you bring in members, when you gift members, that's a fat stack of money right there. He just brought people into this community and then he slapped down 5-0 in the PayPal. It doesn't make any sense. Thank you, Mike Alfieri. We have $200. $200 from ARJR721. $200 from ARJR721. $200 decimal 00 from ARJR721. ARJR721 would absolutely brutalize the Border Patrol. He would absolutely destroy. I don't want to get political on you. ARJR721. ARJR721 is rounding up political prisoners. He's rounding up people looking for what's it called? What's it called when you have those different areas where they protect people that we're actually trying to get rid of now? What are they called? ARJR721. Just out there, just gathering, just casting that net out there. The apostle ARJR721 out there, spreading the news, bringing people in to be fed. And then he's out here slapping this type of funds down. ARJR721. ARJR721. What can I say about this man? I can't even keep up anymore. The emails are starting to overlap each other. They're starting to overlap each other. I'm getting scared now because I don't want to miss anybody. Sean? Sean? I'm going to say your first name. Sean. I don't know who you are in here because I've never seen your name in here. Sean just donated $250. Sean just donated $250. Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. I feel like I'm having Sean Donahue just gave $250. $250. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. I don't recognize your name from your full name or from your email. I don't know what your username is. We are family. I want to connect you to an avatar. Cause I got all my homies with me. $250 from Sean Donahue. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. My face feels numb right now. Dr. PNR, is that a bad sign? My face feels numb. My face feels numb right now. Cause I got all my homies with me. Thank you, Sean. 250. Sometimes I look at the screen and I can't tell if I'm looking at it incorrectly. Cause I got all my homies with me. This is like the worst timing ever in the world because I'm getting text messages and calls from different family members from within my house, and I'm not entirely sure what's happening right now. I will be right back in a moment. This is the worst timing ever, I realize. Let me see what's happening, and I will be right back. Keep that thought, Sean. Keep that thought, Sean. I need you to let me know. What, how far are you right now? Barely? What do you mean? Like okay, I could hear them all loud. It sounds like you're on the freeway. Oh my gosh, you're gonna be all scared. When? Okay, well, not by yourself. Do you see any coming from any direction? So you're on. Tell me when you're on the other side. And now you got to go to the other side, right? Is there any cars going? Probably they're gonna figure it out. What? What do you mean? Yeah, yeah. No. Are you on the side you need to be on now? Well, if there's no cars at all, you should go now. Why wait? That's not jaywalking. It doesn't count right there. It's a mix. It's a thin line. I am. Are you on the right side yet? Can you tell if the gate's open? You didn't have to take like. Did you take anything with you? Is there like a little? Oh my gosh! Was that on purpose or you forgot? Did that lady say that she was gonna sit with you? Did she think it was weird? Did your mother know that you're gonna do that? So you haven't talked to her since earlier when she was ignoring you? Can you tell if the gate's open? Well, it shouldn't be peaceful. You're supposed to be power walking right now. With cars? You still can't see if the gate's open? The whole time you've been walking, you haven't seen if any cars drove in or out of there? If not, you're just gonna have to jump the fence. You're crazy. It's gonna be hard from Clovis. Yeah. Yes. Oh, oh my gosh. I'm sitting right here. Oh my gosh. Put on the video. At who? Oh my gosh. You better go like along the buildings. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Tell me when you're like through them. Was it gonna be another 10 minutes or what? How far are you? Are you by like the what's right there? Yes. You're already right there by the buses where they park? Where is she? What's she doing? Tell her what you did right now. I want to hear her reaction. Tell her, yeah, I want to hear when she's on. She didn't hear you? Wait, how could you tell that? How you can't see in through the building though? So she was walking by herself and she already had her purse? What the heck? So she saw you and she went the other way? She really hates you. Oh, so you're gonna go tell her? I'm gonna wait then. I wanna hear. No, she's not. Hurry up. Oh my gosh, then why are you going in her direction? So then what? Are you gonna talk to her before that or not? Okay, whatever. So where are you right now? Oh my gosh. Okay, bye. Anyway, look, I want to. Oh no, that's a creditor. Um, I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you for your patience. I was in the middle of saying thank you to Sean. Sean slapped down $250 in my PayPal. Now I want to tell you something. Earlier today, I was very torn about what I should do. And I was going to work on shooting some videos and editing and stuff like that because I want to make sure that I'm coming to you guys with good content. And I'm not saying that I'm not going to do that. I'm just saying it's funny how things work. That I thought, you know what? I'm trying to be smart and I'm trying to be open to what the community is doing right now. It wouldn't be the smartest thing for me to sit down and hunker down and try to make these masterpieces right now when I'm not really in the situation where that's practical for me. But for whatever reason, we are in this phase in the Mexican martial arts community right now where people are coming out and supporting like never before just to show extreme oneness, unity for what's happening here and for our potential, for the future, for getting bigger and bigger on YouTube, for making the movies, the TV shows. This is just the beginning. And I thought, you know what? I was struggling with that this morning because I had some videos I really wanted to edit and upload today. And as a artist, it hurts me to not be able to do that. It's like, okay. I feel like I'm skimping and shortchanging you guys. But maybe we're just not in that era yet. Maybe when all this finally passes with the house and I'm in the new place and it's more mellow and peaceful, I could sit down, lock in, and then I'll be able to do something like that. And right now, maybe it's just about the quantity over quality. And I already know that, but I keep trying to fight it because I want to make sure somewhere in the midst of that, I'm still giving you good stuff. But if I would have tried to do that, I would have missed out on all these blessings today. I would have missed out on the generosity. I want to say thank you, Sean. I don't even know. Chillster was slapping down money earlier. And I don't think I shouted this one out. Chillster threw down a few bucks. Now Chillster came in with $50. 5-0. We got people coming in like law enforcement today. We got Mike Alfieri. We got Chillster with that 5-0 pounding down my door. They're asking me for identification. And they say, okay, cool. We just wanted to make sure before we bless you. Here you go. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chilster. 5-0. 5-0. I can't even, I'm going to have to retitle this stream. I can't even keep up. I can't even keep up with the donations. I can't keep up. I'm almost missing people here. 37 minutes ago, Kaimon. 37 minutes ago. He probably thought I didn't see it. I didn't. 37 minutes ago, Kaimon came in here with... Kaimon, bro. As if you haven't already done enough. 37 minutes ago, Kaimon came in with $150. $150. And he says, we rooting for you, big man. Kaimon. I feel like I owe you, Kaimon. Keeping the dojo mats free of staph infection, turning the lights on, making sure the AC is cool before we come in. A legend. $150, bro. Bro. Thank you, Kaimon. Thank you, Kaimon. I appreciate your encouragement and support always. Always. You are a leader in this community. Miguel! Miguel's coming in with that 5-0. There it is. Fighting. Hey, Miguel, I don't know if you saw this. A few streams ago, people were telling me you need to collab with people more. You need to talk with people more. I'm saying this, those of you watching, because he left a note. It's the Fighting for Your Life podcast. I said a few streams ago, hey, I've been collabing with Jesse on Fire, and there's this dude from the Fighting for Your Life podcast. He reached out, and I'm like, yeah, let's do it. And I told the people, my life is hectic right now. It's upside down. I'm in the midst of a move. There's so much. It's non-stop. I'm tired. I got to take this kid here and that kid there. And it's just non-stop. And I told him, I need to get back to that dude. He emailed, I need to get back to him. I need to set a day and time in stone. We need to do it. We're doing it. I just don't want you to think I forgot about you. Miguel from the Fighting for Your Life podcast comes in and slaps down 50. We're going to be collabing. And for those of you that want to support this dude for supporting me and for supporting this community, go and subscribe to the Fighting for Your Life podcast. Please go and subscribe because I'm going to be collabing with them. I don't want you to miss that episode. So I do have some selfish reasons. But also because he's been a blessing to this community, I hope you go and do the same for him. Fighting for Your Life podcast. Thank you, Miguel. Thank you. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. This is the same individual that said earlier that they wanted to remain unanimous. And I have this individual in here right now telling me, should I read this out loud? No, you don't want me to read this out loud. You said between us. Let me read this real quick. Wow. That's heavy, bro. I've never heard that. Whatever your best is, Bro, whatever your best is that day. um, I want you to know, I want you to know that I'm gonna read this and read this and read this again. Thank you for sharing this with me. I feel like this connection now, because my lineage comes through some of the people that you mentioned. I need to look into these dudes because a couple of them, one or two of them, I don't really know that well. I need to look up, especially after what you're saying here too. I want to learn more about them. The same dude, this dude's slapping down like $300 in here. And in the last note, he just says, free Flaco. Free Flaco. Thank you, bro. I wish I could call you something. I wish I had something I could call you, something I could refer to you as. He wants to remain unanimous. This dude has slapped down like $300. Thank you for sharing this. That's a really cool connection that we have, actually. I want to say thank you to Mr. Cody Chapman for slapping down $20. $20. You know it, for the Costco weenies. Thank you. Thank you, Cody Chapman. Cody Chapman has been a force in the community lately. Very active. Very positive member in the community. Thank you, Cody. His presence has just been magnetic and positive in the chats, in the comments. Wilson Mitchell. You'll never be able to forget the name. Wilson Mitchell says, in and out of the chat, busy day, get dinner on me. Slapping down $100 in the Cash App. Slapping down $100 in the Cash App. Just like the other day. Wilson Mitchell is the individual that the other day, when I wasn't even streaming, I was driving circles around the block because someone was here looking at my house. I was driving circles around the block. Hoping my golden retriever wouldn't throw up in the car, because that's just what she does. She's dramatic. I was talking about it with other people. She's dramatic. We could get in the car and just sit in the driveway and she'll throw up. We don't even have to go. It's just like, she's like, oh, we're in the car now? I got to throw up. It's stupid. She doesn't really need to throw up. I feel like she does it on purpose. She's just trying to get back at me. She doesn't want to be in the car. I was driving around, not even streaming. Wilson Mitchell gives me $100 donation. He says, I'm sorry I missed the stream. I just want to support. Today, he says, I'm in and out. I got stuff going on. I'm busy. Here you go. Unbelievable. Thank you, Wilson Mitchell. Thank you so much, bro. Let me make sure that I promise I'm going to get to actually talking about something other than finances at some point in this stream. But what am I supposed to do when I have the most supportive community that has ever existed on YouTube? I have to acknowledge them. I have no choice. Let me look on the back end and make sure that I didn't miss anything, because I don't want to disrespect anybody. Somebody asked me earlier, see, it's not updating. It used to update immediately, and now it takes like a day or so. It's still saying that we have 452 members, but I know we have more than that now. That's what it said yesterday. At a certain point, it stopped updating instantaneously. Okay, I believe. Yes, I'm caught up on the super chat. Now, is there any way that I missed a PayPal? I cannot miss a PayPal. How do you even uh did I call this? Did I shout this one out? I think I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. What's your first name? We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. There it is. I did call that one out. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. I believe I got everybody now. Cause I got all my homies with me. And here's some more text messages. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. She saw you walking around on campus with your purse and you ignored her, period. Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. What am I missing right here? What am I missing right here? Grendel. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. Grendel HVS just gifted 10 Mexican martial arts memberships. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. Grendel HVS just blessed Anissa Benitez. Anissa. I've never seen that spelling before. But that's cool. It's unique. Anissa Benitez. Pink Cloud. Gabriel Medrano. Jen. Hector S. Raw B. Wits. What? Wits are, this is a tongue twister. Ritz RC leftovers? Wits RC leftovers. Atu. Bless you. I apologize. I watched Robin Hood Men in Tights too many times when I was a little kid. Atu! Nostalgia and Leonte Leo. Congratulations. Now, I'm sure you already know. There is on my YouTube homepage, up at the top, there's a membership perks tab. That is the Mexican martial arts dark web. You can see everything down there that is not for the eyes of the general population. Lot of special goodies back there. Take advantage. Thank you, Grendel HVS. I know that we are past. 452 members. I don't know why it doesn't show me. I don't know why it's holding out on us. I would like to let you know where we stand. Maybe past midnight tonight, at some point it'll update me. It'll let me know. The thumbnail, yes. Connor, it's getting real bummy in here. That fool makes me laugh when he says that. It's getting real bummy. We're going on for watch time, boys, and we staying for the dojo reconstruction. You're going to be at over 600 to... You're going to be at over... Yeah. We're on the road to 2 million. We're on the road to 2 million members. It's unprecedented. Never been done before on YouTube. They say it can't be done. That's the kind of stuff I like to do. I can't wrap my beanie around the thought that anyone thinks that Dricus du Plessis has a chance against Khamzat Chimaev. Do you really think this is going to kill the UFC? Or it's going to kill any chance of fighters getting their fair share of the money? Currently, I do. And I don't think anybody cares about that. When you see what the UFC is right now compared to what it was in 1993, it's shameful. It's embarrassing. It's pathetic. It's flag football. When you look at what the UFC is today compared to 1993, it's flag football. It's point sparring. That's all it is. It has been so watered down. When John McCain tried to shut it down and called it human cockfighting, that was probably the best thing that's ever been done for the sport. They might as well have embraced that as the official slogan. Human cockfighting. That's perfect. That's what you want. It's been watered down. It's embarrassing. Clearly, the people at the top that form the professional relationships and make the money don't care. It's all about money. How can we make this sport be received to the point where we can get the sponsorships that we want, where we could get the brand and TV deals that we want? You got to water it down. That's exactly what they've done. Do you think they care to water it down more if it makes more money? No. Here's why I'm saying watering down. What's going to happen is it's very black and white. And I was saying this yesterday. I don't mean to disrespect anybody. I don't want this to sound like a generic blanket statement. Like I'm implying that anybody that gets paid an hourly wage just doesn't care, doesn't try. That's not true. That would be unfair of me to say that. I'm saying personally, and like I said earlier, I have a strong work ethic. Whenever I work anywhere, I choose I'm going to be the best. I'm going to be the best dishwasher. They're going to beg me to stay when it's time for me to leave. I'm going to be the best pizza delivery driver when I was at Pizza Hut. I'm going to be the best at sorting and filing paperwork when I worked at the Girl Scouts. Whatever it was, I'm the best. But I have worked hourly wage jobs and commission-based jobs. There is an insane level that you have to dig for. An insane type of pressure that you live with constantly when you work off a commission-based pay. When you work for a commission, you are living and breathing day and night your profession because you got to figure out how to scale. You got to figure out how to do better than the next guy. When it's an hourly wage, there is that tone. There is that atmosphere where you know what you're going to make, what you're going to show up and make, when you're going to be done, when you clock out, and that's it. Go home, unwind, relax, forget about it. Come back the next day, do the same thing. I've done both. You can still get fired from an hourly job, of course, for not doing your job, of course. But the level of pressure, the way that you have to grind, the way that you have to go out and hunt and kill that food every moment. Thank you for the subscription. It's different. And yes, especially because it's never consistent. That's why Marilena is so hesitant of me doing YouTube. Because she's told me, and again, I hope I don't make her sound a certain way. She's simply someone that has lived with continuous broken promises and letdowns from my lifestyle. And she has told me, you could make $10,000 in 1 month and the next month make $400. We never know how we're going to pay our bills. And she's right. She is right. So I constantly have to live in this hunter type of mindset. I got to do whatever I can day and night to kill it. Even when I'm not on here, even when I'm not actively shooting, editing, I'm thinking, I'm researching, I'm writing down ideas. It never stops. When the UFC takes pay-per-view away from their fighters, they take away that commission-based type of thinking. They take away that ambition, that the sky's the limit. No, it's not anymore. Now there's a cap. Now they're on a fixed income. When you take their potential to scale and make more and more, these aren't people that go in there trying to shoot jump shots. They're not people trying to get a tackle here and there. They are people who are putting their lives and their bodies and their brains on the line. Look at Chris Benoit. They're putting their lives on the line. Again, look at Chris Benoit. You're putting your family's life on the line when you do this because of the potential of what it could do to your brain. There is a trickle effect. What these guys are going in there doing, you have to allow them. You have to give them the opportunity to have unprecedented ambition and drive. But when you tell them, hey, you see, we made this deal and here's all the money. 7.7 billion sounds like a lot, right? But it's locked in. It is what it is. The number is what it is. We need to stretch that out for 7.7 billion. We need to stretch that out for 7 years. We got to make sure Nina Drama's getting paid. We need to make sure we got all these good guy, bad guy. We got to get all the talking heads in place. We got to make sure all these fighters, sorry. Once you cap them, you rob their drive and their ambition and their hope from them. And I've said it nonstop. I'm just saying it because someone brought it up again. But you could be a 10th string NBA star sitting on the bench and make more than what a UFC fighter would make on a fixed income. So you're going to get these people that are world-class athletes saying, why am I going to go into the UFC? Why am I going to go to MMA? I'll go sit on the bench in the NFL and the MLB and the NBA and I'll make the same, most likely more. Conor McGregor and everything that he's had to do to go above and beyond. And a lot of that money's from outside the promotion, so it shouldn't even count. Has the net worth that he does, and it's like an average NBA player. You could sit on the bench, take it easy, first class, nice restaurants, nice hotels, be an NBA player, and make the same amount of money. Or you could kill yourself, weight cutting, sacrifice your whole life, can't eat what you want. All the stuff that goes along with that, fight camps, constant training. Make maybe the same if you're lucky, if you're a crazy 1 in a billion outlier. These athletes are going to smarten up and they're not going to be going into MMA anymore. So that's what I mean by it's going to be watered down. If they lose their pay-per-view and therefore their ability to scale nonstop, they're not going to be motivated. They're going to take their abilities elsewhere. You're going to have Thug Nasty on Spotify, on SoundCloud. You're going to have Rose Namajunas just at the farmer's market selling stuff from her garden. You're going to have Peyton Talbot and Corey Sanhagen on OnlyFans. People are going to make their money elsewhere. Stipe Muchacho could have came back and tried to do another fight. Stipe Muchacho could have tried to come back and, fight Curtis Blades or Serial Gain or something like that. But he's going to make more money being a photographer for the Cleveland Browns. The only way they could possibly make this right is if they let the fighters have their sponsorships back. But they haven't talked about that. Resident Alien Invasion. Resident Alien Invasion. Cream. Is this PG? Cream. I gotta break it up. Shot. Chimaev didn't even beat Gilberto Burns. Memo. No, that's Guillermo. This is Berto. Do you think, for real, you think Burns won that fight? Or do you think just because he didn't finish him? Resident Evil Alien, I don't know if you were here last time I was touching on this, and I won't be too long-winded on it. Khamzat Chimaev looked the way he did in that fight and did not finish because he was trying to prove a point. He knows there's a narrative about him. He's a grappler, hugger, staller, sniffer. You know how it goes. And he's like, I'm going to tee off on this dude. He left the game plan. He abandoned the game plan. His corner was screaming at him. He did not look the way that he did. He looked tired. He looked winded. He didn't finish because he abandoned the game plan. Now, if you are the best baseball player that's ever lived, and you know you are, but you got something you feel like you need to prove and you need to do something a little bit different, and you go into a baseball game and you start playing basketball, you're probably not going to do good. It's not the right ball. You didn't wear the right clothes. And you're going to look foolish. As long as Chimaev does what he's supposed to do, it is a no-brainer. He deviated from the game plan. He got a little excited, let his adrenaline, his ego get the best of him. It's not a mistake that he's going to make again. He has never heard the end of how it went with Usman and especially Burns. He knows what he needs to do now. He's learning from his mistakes. He's not coming out. He's not coming at the fans like Jamal Hill, where he's like, what do you mean? What could I learn from past fights? What do I have to learn? How are they the same? Doesn't make any sense. This dude doesn't even want to go outside anymore. He doesn't even want to meet people and shake hands anymore because he's afraid of getting sick. Chimaev is learning from past mistakes. I just had a couple of donations come through right now on PayPal. I want to say thank you and give a big shout out. What's your name on here? I'll say Alan. I don't know your username, but on here it says Alan. Alan. Slapping down 10 big ones in the PayPal. Alan says, I want to give you something that you could use right here, right now. Thank you, Alan. 10. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the cause. The Mexican martial arts is supported by viewers like you. Thank you, Alan. We also have Daniel in the chat. In the PayPal, slapping down 10 big ones. We get this tag team in here coming in clutch. 10-10. That's violence right there. You know about that 10-10? Coming in with that 10-10. But I love it. It's the fight game love right there. Thank you, Daniel. Slapping down 10 big ones in the PayPal. Thank you, bro. There's people that are going back on everything that they've said right now. And I wouldn't do that. It has nothing to do with size, bro. Can't believe the way some people's minds work. But there are people that just saw the footage of Chimaev and Du Plessis. They're like, I'm out. I finally give. I give. What? They're saying I just wanted to go against the grain because I'm racist. I don't like the dudes with beards. I don't know. There's a narrative. He scares me. Du Plessis, he seems more marketable. I'm more comfortable with him. For some reason, he's like the only black dude I'm comfortable around. There's a lot of people like that out there. I don't know. I feel at ease around him. Usually I'm nervous around black dudes, but Du Plessis seems different. He moves different, you know. There's a lot of that out there right now. But they saw the footage with Chimaev and Du Plessis, and they're like, okay, I'm out. It makes sense now. And they're flipping. I can't stand it when people send text messages and they don't read them first. And I read this gobbledygook, and then I have to just reply, what? Tell her when you're ready, though, so she doesn't leave without you. I apologize for this tomfoolery. I am a family man, and I have to attend to some things. I hope Khamzat wins. Just playing devil's avocado. Duplessis goofy. He's really annoying. I remember when I was doing my research for Adesanya versus Duplessis, I was a little bit torn because I thought, is it possible that I just discovered a fighter who was even more annoying than Adesanya? And I found Duplessis to be a very obnoxious individual. But there's a lot of people that are going back on their original pick just because of the size. Because of Chimaev towering over him. People don't stop talking about how big and monstrous Duplessis is. Everyone's putting that narrative out there. But Chimaev towers over him. But it's not about that. It's not about size. It's about skill. It's about the fact that Chimaev is like a pit bull. He was literally born and bred. I mean, if game bred wasn't such a lame, you could use it for him, and it's kind of been tarnished now. But Chimaev was literally born and bred to do this. Putting Chimaev in there against Duplessis is kind of like putting a AI bot against like the smartest dude in your math class. I get it. He often does his homework without a calculator. But he's not an AI bot. We're talking about different leagues here. So it's just not fair. He was literally, when Duplessis was, frosting his tips and hanging out with the boys and trying to emulate American Pie and, cruising, doing his thing, playing Dreamcast. Chimaev was living in a box. He was living with basically like a collar and leash, like Jet Li in that one movie Unleashed. He was born and bred for this. He was let out of his box to train and then put right back in. And when he was doing an interview with Brett Okamoto, he went back and looked at that box. Nostalgic like. Glossy-eyed. Like he was emotional and reminiscing. He loved it. That's what he was bred for. You are dealing with a completely different type of animal. He only has one track. It's like, imagine if you have a disagreement with one of your boys, with one of your friends in high school, and you get in a little scuffle in the locker room. Now, if you're a level-minded person, you're going to be like, in the midst of it. We've all been there in one form or another. In the midst of it. When you're kind of grappling, you're kind of tangling up, you kind of push off on each other, kind of sock each other in the arm. You're thinking, this is my boy. What are we doing? If only he would just said this or apologize, or maybe I should say that, or is this worth it? What happens if we get caught? We're going to get expelled. We're going to get kicked off the team. What, this idiot, we're probably going to be best friends tomorrow. I got to keep going because they're looking at me and I don't want to look like a punk. You got so much inner dialogue, right? Chimaev is like, you take two gorillas out in the wild. You take two bears. You take two lions. Do you think they have an inner dialogue? Or are they just chain moving from one to another to another? Now that I got this position, that position. It's like an AI bot. You are born and bred and designed to execute. There's no room for empathy. There's no room for analytical thinking. You are moving to the next position to kill. They're just a different beast. I want to get into the chat a little bit. Okay. I should have brought some snacks in here. Angel Padilla! Hey, you got out of work? Hey, Angel. Hey, you'll never believe it. You'll never believe it. You probably thought, hey, Grandmaster started kind of early, huh? He probably went on like 5 minutes ago. Bro, we've been streaming for 2 hours and 18 minutes. 2 hours and 18 minutes. We've been here. And we're gonna be here. This is getting a little crazy right here. This is getting a little bit crazy right here. This is getting a little bit crazy. Angel Padilla in the house. I remember I almost had a scuffle with my boy. He was outside my weight class, so we let it go. Yeah, busted out the scale. Hey, wait a minute. What'd you say your reach was again? Nah, we're good. Hey, I kind of took it the wrong way. Now that I think about it, I have to go get my son some school shirts. I'll check back in later. Peace out, chat. Glad you got your Cardinal gem. Truly, bro. Truly, bro. You see what I'm talking about? Truly, bro. Beanies up, bro. Justin Sanders, love you, bro. Love you, bro. I appreciate it. Hey, now that the people did this today, I could do the same too for my boy. I was kind of holding out on that too. Like, bro, you might have to wait till he's out of the house. Have a good time out there, man. I appreciate you. Oh, you were in a meeting? Oh. Sorry to hear that. There was a couple people that kind of chimed in way earlier and they're like, oh, I'm at work. Maybe I'll come back later. Yeah, I started early. I just had to put in some more hours today. What's next for Fluffy? Should he ride the reindeer? Oh, okay. Look, Lord of the Pies, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm very glad that you brought that up because I felt like I really disrespected him the other day. And I want to make something right. The other day when Fluffy Hernandez won that fight, people were asking, who should he fight next? And I was just going off the beanie. And I was like, the only person I could think of right now that would make the most sense. Wait a minute. Before I continue, I don't want to make this even worse. Let me check something real quick. Bro. Exactly. Okay, good. So let me check one more thing. See. Okay, let me see. This dude. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. So when Fluffy Hernandez won, people were saying, who do you think he should fight next? And I was going through a few names in my head and I said Paulo Costa. And for whatever twisted reason, at the moment, that seemed to make sense to me. And then I don't know what I was looking at the other day or what I came across when I was looking for something else and it kind of popped up on my radar. I realized how disrespectful that was to Hernandez. Now, Paulo Costa is talking a lot right now. And he's really trying to push for certain fights. And he's coming off a win. He's coming off of a decision win. And I want to focus on something here. Paulo Costa, and again, I know this doesn't always matter. You can't just go off of something like this. But Paulo Costa is currently ranked number 12. Hernandez is at number 7. Hernandez has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wins in a row. 8 wins in a row. Paulo Costa has lost 4 of his last 6. And the 2 that he won were decision. Anthony Hernandez has submission, decision, TKO, submission, TKO, submission, decision, submission. He's doing big things. And he's doing it in an impressive fashion. Just going off the dome here. It is a tough one. It is a tough one because of when you get enough people you get multiple people that are doing good. And it's hard to not disrespect anyone by making them fight back. I mean, you got Reindeer. What the heck? Something the Reindeer. He's won his first 4 in the UFC. It's not the best look that his most recent one was a split decision. And a lot of people think Whitaker won, even though that might have just been fan bias. It would probably be hard to get Reindeer's team to want to go back and fight Hernandez. Reindeer's 2 spots ahead of him. But, I mean, if you're talking about him fighting... You know what I would say? This might sound crazy to some of you. I think Fluffy Hernandez's next fight should be against Adesanya. I'm saying it here. Fluffy Hernandez's next fight should be against Israel Adesanya. Israel Adesanya has lost his last 3 fights. His last 3 fights. And you know what he's doing? He's trying to call for some rematches. He's trying to relive some of those, trying to get them back. You don't have the luxury to do that, Adesanya. That's not your call right now. You can't do that. You lost your last 3. If you really want to stay in the game, if you really want the opportunity to get back any of these, then you need to be a company man. You need to earn your way back there. You can't lose to any of these dudes that took titles from you or that you fought for titles for and then say, oh, I want to fight again. I'm ready. Let me have one of them back. That's not how it works. It could work like that if it was when Pereira TKO'd you and then you get it back right away because you've been the champ for a while. It happened so fast. Some people think it was a fluke. It was a spur of the moment. Yeah, but then you lost 3 in a row. Now you need to make it make sense. Now you have the name. You don't have the career. You don't have the momentum at the moment, but you have the name. So now what you need to do is you have that name and you need to give. I want to be careful with the way I word this right here. It's not that you're giving someone the opportunity, because you're not even in the position to do that. It's the UFC that would be doing that. You're a pawn right now. But you need to understand that you're in a position where the UFC needs to use you as an opportunity and use your name to go against someone that maybe doesn't have the big name right now, but he's coming up and up and up and up because of how well he's doing. That's your next fight, Adesanya. That's what makes the most sense. And then Fluffy Hernandez having 8 wins in a row, being as active as he is, they're not spread super far apart, and winning them in the fashion that he's winning them. All he needs right now, the only thing left is to beat someone with a name. And that will change his life. That's all he needs right now. And the way that he fought Dolidze, the style that he employed, that pressure, the grappling, the submission, it's a foregone conclusion. That is a sacrifice. That is Adesanya passing the ladder down, even though he has no choice. It's going down either way. It was surprising to see how much bigger Chimaev looked, because he's only 2 inches taller, but I guess it's the frame. Chilster, I'm always a little apprehensive to be super specific about it because it never ends. It never ends. I know there was a certain number for tomorrow, and then there was another number for the 15th. That's just how life goes. It's the same for all of us. But for what I was stressing about tomorrow, yes, I feel so different right now than I felt 2 hours ago. I was stressed and I was worried, and people were so generous right now. There's a portion that's even already giving me a head start for the 15th. So I'm very thankful. And then, what's today? Tuesday? Wednesday? Thursday? Oh no. Shoot. Or whatever. I'll keep doing my best. Thank you. Thank you, Chilster. Jane Caulfield dipping in and out, dipping in and out, dipping in and out, dipping in and out. Wait, was I harsh on Fluffy? I was rooting for him. I liked him. What did I say about Fluffy? The only thing I could remember saying, actually, is that he looked like a deflated Gastelum. He didn't look like he trained or got into any kind of shape to be in a fight whatsoever. But he clearly didn't need to. But I like that dude. I wanted him to win because he seemed like a down-to-earth, like talking about his dad and his chickens and stuff like that. I liked him. Jessica Maldonado! He's too busy with the chickens. Yeah, I have to admit, Julio, I was sleeping on him. I have to admit. A lot of us were clowning on this card, and who are these people? Are you serious? This is our main event. And then I saw him, and I'm like, bro, I'm over here acting like a casual. This dude absolutely deserves our attention and demands respect with his style. Very, very entertaining. I wonder if Fluffy will give me the time of day. And you know what would be funny? I invite him on, and then I'd be like, wait, are you like Fluffy's like manager, or be like is Fluffy, is he I just pretend that I thought it was gonna be Fluffy Iglesias. Oh man, that's how I like to do stuff. I think it's dorky, honestly, when people collab with fighters and they're just like, oh, I'm so glad. I've been rooting for you. Yeah. How was your training? Yeah. It was cool. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you're going to kill him, bro. Like, that's. You got to make it content, man. Have some fun with it. That would be hilarious. I would love to. I would get a kick out of that. It's be like, wait a minute, who? You're not Fluffy, but you're not even Fluffy though. Yeah, Fluffy's a comedian, but apparently they're using that nickname for another fighter now. I guess he used to be Fluffy, at least according to what Daniel Comer said, that he has a lot of rage because he was Fluffy when he was younger and they used to pick on him. All he's got to do is beat up Anthony Smith. He boosts a lot of careers. Just a quick side quest. Just go to the booth and fight him. Merab only has those big names before he won the title because Sterling refused to give him a chance. That's messed up. What a placeholder Sterling was, huh? Compared to Merab, bro. Merab could have been reigning so much longer. Fluffy needs to fight RDR next. The problem with that is I don't know if RDR's team would agree to that. And it's weird. It is weird that... could you imagine like a professional basketball team being like, nah, we're not going to play that team? Huh? It doesn't work like that. It's like fighting and boxing. They're the only ones that make it so complicated like that. Even like the Olympics, even like the fight game, combat sports. Feels like judo, boxing. You wouldn't be in the Olympics be like, nah, we're going to pass on that one. Who else you got? So I don't know why they get away with it here. But I feel like Reindeer's camp will be, Reindeer Rider, they will be like, nah, he's below us. We're not going to do that. We're only fighting up. And I feel like, am I wrong? Wouldn't it feel like more of a move up in Fluffy's career if he beat Adesanya than if he beat Reindeer? Maybe not for the Puritans, but just for perception. Don't you think people would respond to it more? Because that's how people act. That's just the nature of people. Just like when people say, you know, and I joke around about it too, that Stephen Thompson and Tyrone Woodley is boring. Usually it's casual saying that. And the people that really love the sport and the science of it, they're like, are you kidding? This is a chess game. It's masterful. I feel like it might look better for his career if he beats Adesanya. But Roronoa, I think that it would be more of a technical victory for him if he beat RDR. I think RDR is a harder fight. So it's, you know, there's different ways to look at it, I guess. The dragging rear naked choke was disrespectful. It was crazy, man. I didn't expect it to be like it was. He was like, what? We want Gabriel Iglesias to fight? I wouldn't mind. I've been begging for the freak show forever. I bet that makes him look stronger than he looks. That he used to be fat, carrying the extra weight. For real. It does something to you internally. That's just like how when you get big old dudes that don't look like they work out, but they could bench, bro. They got that inner strength. He won by drag, choking Navato. I just checked the middleweight ranking. Strickland shouldn't be ranked at 2 still after his last performance. Izzy 4 should be. Yeah, it's. I used to think that the rankings were something that, like, if you wanted to be serious, if you wanted to take it serious, if you wanted to be legitimate about it, then you look at the rankings. But hey, all this casual this and that and popularity contests. But even the rankings themselves now seem political. I'm running out of supplies in here. Ugh. All right. Let me figure out my life real quick. What about that Kova Cradle posing for Insta? Wait, what's the Kova Cradle? Oh, shoot. The term Kova Cradle refers to a wrestling technique popularized by McKinley Kova, who is known for her aggressive wrestling style and signature move. It's a leg cradle variation, often referred to as leg cradle choke. This move involves securing one leg and the head, locking hands to prevent. Let me see. Oh, that's dirty. Great move, but in my opinion, disrespectful. Get slammed for posing. Bro, that looks crazy. What the heck? Oh, it's a video. That's why it looks like that. I can't believe she pulled that off. Hey, I'm so glad you told me about that. This is the kind of stuff that I miss making like videos about. I would like to make a video about the Kova Cradle. I miss just being able to talk about like super. And look, I've mentioned it on here. When I was strictly relying on the YouTube algorithm and YouTube AdSense to pay my bills, I was like scared into doing what I thought would make sense. But since things have been looking up with streams and stuff like that, it allows me the flexibility and opportunity to possibly be able to make videos about the kinds of things I like and that are entertaining. And then, the content will shine through from there. Let me show you a picture. Wait, where is it at? What happened? Oh, I didn't select it. Oh, what a dummy. Oh, what the heck? Didn't I save it? Oh, downloads. What the heck? Where'd I put it? Here it is. I'm having technical difficulties. Look at. This is the Kova Cradle. Oh my gosh, that's messed up. The ability to be able to do this to somebody and be so comfortable and in control that you could act like this, that is insane. And I don't think that's the only time she's done that. And it looks like on the Instagram, there's actually what's it called? There's a video of her doing it. You can see it in motion. I feel like if I try to do that to somebody, my legs would cramp so bad. Bro. When I wrestled in high school, you wrestle whoever you were told. For real. I used to have a friend that was a girl that wrestled. And I remember when we would go to tournaments, she would make boys, and it was weird. It didn't make sense to me. She would always make her opponents cry. But nobody would cry when they faced other boys. That's what I never understood. But but the people she would fight, they would cry. And I don't know if it was from embarrassment because they had to go back and talk to their dads. I don't know if she was just extra brutal and violent and being a girl and just having that extra edge to her. I don't know what it was, but they would cry. And she was vicious. She was definitely the kind of person that would do something like the Kova Cradle. But yeah, boys would fight her and they hated it. They didn't look forward to it. She gained a reputation. Yeah, DDP is Diamond Dallas Page, not Drickus. I hate that. I hate when they try to them trying to give DDP like we already lost enough with WWF going to WWE. You're really trying to strip DDP away from me for this dude? They're ranking Strickland by his YouTube fights. Oh, snap. Got a 10-hour drive starting at 4 a.m. going to Brainerd, Minnesota? Bro, hey, be safe out there. Good luck. I'm not sure what you're going for. I hope it's something good. I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope you listen to some good tunes. We'll see you on the next one, bro. Thank you for everything. Diamond Dallas Page. Oh, for going like that. Oh man, get your money, DDP. Tarinto. He's like, bro, I don't got any face mask. I'm trying to catch that cova. I'm trying to get out there and catch that cova. For real, Tarito. Hey, it happened a couple times actually. We had some girls on our wrestling team. Yeah, I remember, bro. I remember when I used to have to train with some of them. Yeah, bro. It got to the point where I was like, you know what? I'm good. Yeah. Can't get caught up like that. Yeah, we had a lot of the wrestlers walking around with their hands in their pockets. You know what I'm saying? It was embarrassing. And those girls, they had no business being there. You know what I'm saying? They seemed like they were just there for social hour. They were going around like, ew, stop. They weren't even trying to, like that one girl that would make the boys cry. She was in it. She was a savage. Her name was Crystal. She was solid. Those other girls were in there. They were just trying to, they were just looking for some, extramural activities. Which nobody complained. No one was complaining. It could be embarrassing, 100% they cried because they were going to get mocked by the team. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait a minute. Are you guys playing with me? Did he actually sue him? How could he sue the Illuminati? Wait a minute. Wait, am I reading this correctly? I just saw a thumbnail as I was looking at another article and I had to click on it. Coldplay kiss cam scandal. Ex-CEO Andy Byron blew $250K on OnlyFans model Sophie Rain. But then it says claims at the end. The grammar is horrendous. Coldplay kiss cam scandal. Ex-CEO Andy Byron blew $250K on OnlyFans model Sophie Rain claims. So Sophie Rain's claiming that dude, she recognized him, spent $250K on her. Following his resignation over a Coldplay concert controversy, former astronomer CEO Andy Byron faces new allegations of spending over $250,000 on OnlyFans influencer Camilla Arago. Claims Byron engaged with multiple creators, including Sophie Rain, through subscriptions, custom content, and video calls. Leaked messages allegedly show Byron using a secret Instagram account to arrange explicit video calls, further fueling the scandal. He's a CEO astronomer. Right? Let me set this up. Let me set this up because this is a family channel. And I'm only going to use scientific terms, okay? I'm only going to use scientific terms. This dude, Andy Byron, is an astronomer. Does everybody have that foundation? He's an astronomer. And he's like, hey, baby, hey, baby, hey, baby. I know where Jupiter is, but I'm looking for Uranus. I can't say it. I can't say it. This is a family show, but I'm only using scientific terms. Oh my gosh. I could see the Milky Way, but I'm looking for your. If he said that line at some point throughout all of his shenanigans, if he used that point as some line, it was all worth it. It was all worth it. If he used that line at some point through all his excursions, I support him. Hey, I'm gonna use that one on Marilena. Scientifically proven Riz. I'm gonna use that one on Marilena. One day we're gonna be looking at. I'm gonna take her outside. We're gonna look at the stars and be like, you know what? I could see the Milky Way. I could see the North Star. I could see the moon. But I'm looking for you. All right, I gotta stop. I don't know why I started talking like that guy from Blood In, Blood Out. That's how you have to deliver the line. You have to deliver it like that. You have to deliver it. What's that fool's name? That fool was gross. Even before he started being a cochino, just even his essence. There was something gross about that fool. So he's a cochino. He's definitely a cochino. I gotta start making content like this, like Jesse on Fire or something. I gotta start branching out again, especially with people being supportive in the streams. It gives me the ability to make content about. I gotta use my I don't know. I almost said Uranus, but then Uranus. I didn't know which one I wanted to say. I gotta be able to use that joke. If I don't use that joke, then everything that the CEO did to tear his family apart was in vain. It's going to be a net zero. If I'm not able to put that joke out into the universe in a fully produced, edited video, everything that he did was in vain. Oh my gosh. They're shameless Resident Evil. They're shameless Resident Alien Invasion. There's more meteor showers tonight? What do you think of Cannoneer versus MVP? I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I don't have enough of a grasp on the totality of that to give a good, well-rounded answer. I feel like MVP just feels like, I feel like he's been doing it too long. I feel like he gets like a spinning 480 head kick, Cannoneers just, but I don't know, because he's been finding a way to do it. He's been finding a way to carve this out for himself and keep doing the thing. Let me see here. Man. For some reason, Michael Venom Page just seems older than he is. I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is one of those ones where I haven't been. You know how sometimes you're just aware. You're aware enough of what fighters are doing and what they've done recently and how they did it that you could just go right off the beanie. I feel like I need to spend a little bit of time with this one. Just my gut says Cannoneer. Sounds like the coolest astronomer ever. What up, papay? Hey, give me some of that concha. Hey, Cinderella, go get yourself a fella. Bro. I was going to do a spoof like that with Flaco, and he was either going to go, give me some of that. He was going to go, give me, like in his voice, give me some of that concha. Or, give me some of that chicharron. I'm not sure yet. DDP did look nervous. Look at the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail. He looked nervous. He looked just as nervous as all his fans are looking right now. DDP wins by losing. Dang. Ain't no freebies. Your mother was a freebie. Grandmaster pull up pool and let's see. Oh, a poll. Pull up a poll and let's see how many of us have seen. Bro, for real. Let me see. How do you even watch Contender Series? Is that on Fight Pass? Concha does? It's a concha though. That sounds vulgar. For some reason I thought chicharron sounded more vulgar. Let me see. Wait. What? I don't know what I'm doing. Ay. All right, here's a poll for you. We're trying to find out who has watched Blood In, Blood Out. It is one of the best movies that has ever been created. It was definitely a type of like independent, underground kind of movie. It just recently had a resurgence. And they put it on, I believe it's on Hulu right now. It had like a second wave. They put it in some film festivals. It just kind of came back around out of nowhere. It is, I could tell you, that is one of my favorite movies of all time ever. I love that movie. Please participate in the poll. Have you seen Blood In, Blood Out? I want to know where I stand here. There's been a lot of references to Blood In, Blood Out lines, American Me lines in my content throughout the years. I would like to know if you guys even knew what was going on. Hold on, let me send something to Marilena. And again, I want to shout out people right now because I'm doing something crazy right now. We've been live for about 3 hours. We got like 3 hours to go. We're doing this. And there are people that are going to watch the replay. And this is a daunting task for them. We have a replay crew. We have an after the fact type of audience. We have people that are watching live streams when they're not even live streams anymore. And again, we went over this the other day. They're not even streams anymore. Now they're just videos. And we are about 3 hours deep right now. And if any of you marathon viewers out there, after the fact viewers, are still around, I want to say thank you. You deserve a big fat shout out. Because it's different to be able to be here live. You pop in, you pop out, you leave it on the background. It's a hangout. When people are here, there's more incentive to stick around and talk. It's different when you're lonely. It's different when it's just you after the fact. So I want you to know I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. If you are an after the fact viewer, Leave a comment. Leave a comment so we can show you some love and respond to you and thank you for being here. Let's look at the poll here. So it just jumped from like 70 something percent to 66%. We only have 29 voters. Are you serious? We got at least 89 people here in the chat. People just refuse to vote. I'll give it 10 more seconds. That's lame, bro. It's getting real bummy in here. It's getting real bummy. 29 votes? Are you serious? I got hate watchers in here today. 10. We got 10 seconds left to vote. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and okay, it's going lower. It's going lower. You know what? It kind of makes me feel good that this many people don't know about it, because it positions me to be able to lace you up. It allows me the opportunity to teach you the culture. I'm actually excited about this. You know what would be super fun? I wonder what platform we could even do this on. I wonder if I wonder how much you could get away with on a member stream. I don't think you could get away with as much as you could on like Patreon. I would love to do something like do a watch along and play Blood and Blood Out for you in real time. I'm gonna see how to figure out how to do that with different movies. That would be fun. Oh, you can't vote if you're watching on a TV. That's messed up. And that's discriminatory. I apologize. I apologize if they do that for you. To you. Wow. I got real behind in the chat again. Jamaican bobsled team. What time is it where you're at? You saying good morning? Blood in, Blood Out, Bound by Honor is my favorite movie of all time, bro. I'm glad to hear that. It's amazing, bro. It's a classic. I haven't, but I'll add it to the list. Is it better than Born in East LA? It's a totally different kind of movie. Totally different kind of movie. Now, if you like the movie Born in East LA, you should like Blood in, Blood Out. The best way I would describe it, and I don't want anyone to cringe at this, because it's not an exact perfect parallel, or metaphor. But Blood in, Blood Out, if Blood in, Blood Out would be more along the lines if you like it's like the Mexican version if you like movies like Goodfellas or The Godfather, something like that. So it's definitely not a comedy. I guess you'd call it a drama. It's kind of what did you call it? Historical narrative or something. It's kind of it's obviously not a documentary, but it's kind of like just reflecting like everyday life in those parts. It's kind of like a version of Goodfellas or Boys in the Hood or something like that. It's probably more similarly tied to something like Boys in the Hood, the Mexican version. But it's just a masterpiece. But I absolutely love Born in East LA. Psst, psst, psst. Wait, you said nobody knows what it means, but it feels provocative. What is that? What is it that nobody knows what it means? It's it's like 3 hours long. I just don't like when bro goes to prison and does that. Are you talking about when he pretends so that he could I don't want to ruin it for everyone. Are you talking about when he's in there with Big Al? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I was thinking about the finger right now. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. The Substitute. I don't think I ever saw that one. Wait, it sounds familiar though. That was like a 90s movie, right? Bro, I immediately recognized the cover, but I don't remember anything about the movie. I don't remember that movie at all. I'm gonna have to check that out. I went back and watched Mi Vida Loca. There were only two real Hispanics in there. Isn't that the one that has Richie Valens' brother? Is it that one? Is that it? I can't remember. Oh no, I'm thinking of Mi Familia. Jason Lee was in Mi Vida Loca? Salma Hayek? Let me see. I think I'm thinking of Mi Familia. I don't think I've ever seen Mi Vida Loca. Yeah, bro, Mi Familia or okay, My Family. That one has some sad parts. Um, did you know that they ended up discarding several scenes? It's already like 3 hours long. Hey, are they findable anywhere? Could you watch them somewhere? What the heck? Really? Hey, Julio. Oh, dang. Oh, man. Hey, I'm glad you feel that way, Andrew. It blows my mind that some people haven't. I haven't seen it since I was a boy, and I'm 41 now. I should probably watch it again. Can't forget the fire hydrant. Oh, man. You could feel it when they do that. And you know people must have really done that because that's just such a Pacific thing to do. And at the wrong time, too, bro. Let him do his thing. At least wait till he comes out of the car. Oh, man, that part's messed up. Yeah, I've seen that movie so many times. Um, all right, where are we at? Let me skip ahead a little bit. I'm not in a hurry, period. I'm just saying when you're done, period. I'm streaming till midnight, period. Super Blood Wolf Moon. Oh! Hey, wasn't it today that Pestiferous Vibe? Was it today or yesterday? I know I shouted out that name very recently. I kind of feel like it was last night. I don't know. There's so many generous people in here that donate memberships. I cannot remember. Who donated that Pacific one. And I don't want to be disrespectful to anyone and assume anything. But there have been people that have been very, very generous in the chat. And I don't remember specifically who donated yours. But I'm glad that you're happy about it. I'm very happy to hear that. Hold up. Well, I'm very glad. Okay. I just had a friend send me a message that I'm very glad that he sent, cause I was kind of feeling like a jerk. You know, sometimes you allow a little bit of distance in a situation or in a relationship, and then you just feel like a really bad person because you just feel like when you allow that in, you could start thinking all these things and this person's probably mad at me, and then you start thinking things, and then so much time goes by, and then it gets weird, and so I just got a message right now that I was very relieved to read. But yeah, Pestiferous Vibe, I don't know if you've ever had a membership on YouTube before. If you go to my YouTube homepage, you'll see up at the top something along the lines of membership, perks, and you could get in there and you could see all the behind the scenes stuff that's not available to the Gem Pop. So anytime you want to look in there, there's some extra content for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you're going to watch Blood In, Blood Out, just make sure not to do it with the little ones, you know? Make sure not. I mean, obviously, if you're going to watch Blood In, Blood Out, and I have to tell you, if it's a movie called Blood In, Blood Out, you know, I probably shouldn't have to say that to you. But, yeah, there's a couple scenes in there, you know? And Fernie's listening at work. Wasn't Will Ferrell in Blood In, Blood Out? Oh, are you talking about that? Oh, wait a minute. Are you thinking about American Me? Peg Leg. I could see someone thinking that Peg Leg was Will Ferrell. Like that little kid. Oh, man. See, fishing, not catching. So many generous people in here. People are getting memberships left and right. Cultural depiction. That's a good way to put it. Let me see if it uploaded yet. I was trying to let you guys know earlier how many members we have right now. But it will not update for me. It's on like a day delay now. We're getting too many members. We're getting too strong. Yeah, it still says 452. There's no way that's accurate. My stomach is growling. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get a bowl. I made some ABC sopa earlier. I didn't have any elbows. I made some sopa earlier. I'm going to go grab a bowl real quick, and I'll be right back, all right? Don't even trip. I'll be right back. Don't leave. Don't leave. Hold up. I'll be right back. Don't trip. She said, "Are you hungry? Are you hungry, honey? Did you eat? Yeah." Does this work? Does this make sense? I don't know if this looks right. All the time she's smiling, never raises her voice. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. ABC Sopa, is that where you get your news? All right, I'll be right back. Oh, man, I wish I could donate right now. You about the only dude on here I vibe with like a bro. If you ever need a hand. Hey, man, I appreciate that. I may be calling on you. I may call on you for a favor. At some point in time, I may call on you for a favor. I appreciate that. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Don't let it get quiet. People get nervous when it's quiet. I'm almost done. My sopa's warming up. I had to walk over here so slow because I filled my bowl all the way to the top with sopa. And I don't want to spill it. I'm speaking from experience. I had to eat some of it over there because it was basically like flush with the top of the bowl. It was gonna like spill out when I even picked it up. I was having to lap some of the juice out of the bowl. I appreciate your patience. You know, sometimes you get hungry when you're on a stream this long, and some of you could just dip out real quick, go get some fast food. I'm under some pressure right here because you could see me. So I apologize. I hope that you like Mr. Bean. Let me see what I missed. Hey, I'm glad. I was wondering about you, ARJR721. When I went to get my food right now, literally as I was walking down the hall, I was like, hey, where's ARJR721? I haven't seen him in a while. Hey, I wouldn't even have thought of getting this if I didn't see your comment, Jane Caulfield. I got some water on you. 3 hours and no water, bro. That's how I live my whole life. You got to remind me constantly to drink water. Oh, something transparent. I don't know if you already dipped out, Grendel, but thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being a huge support. Thank you very much. Now what was that all about? Interesting. Basically I was RDR and MVP. Didn't you guys say MVP and Cannoneer? I said I have to admit, I'm just not as up to speed as I wish I was in regard to Cannoneer and MVP. With my gut, I would just say Cannoneer just based on what I got in my beanie. I don't know how RDR was on that conversation though. I know earlier someone brought up that they think that RDR and Fluffy Hernandez should fight next. But I think they should give Fluffy, I think he deserves a crack at Adesanya so he could beat a big name. That'll be better for him marketability-wise. Oh, I'm not even going to say it. Bro, now I want some corn. H2O. Yeah, I kind of burned myself on the soap when I took it when I first heated it up. Watching the entirety of these annoying game ads. You're welcome, bro. I appreciate it. I know the pain. I appreciate it. I have actively sat through just specifically to support channels that I love. I know that's huge. Thank you. Oh yeah, I like to put crushed ice in it. It helps me mentally. It makes me feel like I'm doing something, you know, it feels fancier. Makes me feel like I did something. Yeah, I mean, people are having all these problems in these different divisions of how they're so boring and they're lagging and they're slacking. Hey, if someone's coming up and they're being exciting, help them keep that momentum going. You think Izzy has declined skill-wise or people are getting better? I think with people like Adesanya, it's very similar to Ronda Rousey, Conor McGregor. A lot of it, most of it, is mental. Who was it that someone was just like praising a event or two ago? Where they lost And they came back like nothing. Like, let me do it again. Give me another crack at it. And then they won. And they're like, didn't let them phase them at all. Who was that? They were talking about how impressed they were with this particular fighter that they just fought, lost, and they're like, let me get right back in there. And then they were able to just come in clean slate, regroup, and they won. Does anyone remember who that is? Does that sound familiar? The reason I bring that up is because Claude Lowe was gifted a membership, opened the stream with my volume 100% and forgot I was in a staff meeting. Oh no! I hope that wasn't when I was said, hey, baby, I know how to find Jupiter, but I'm looking for your... I hope it wasn't at that moment. Or when we were going, give me some of that concha. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry about that, Claude Lowe. I think with people like Adesanya, a lot of it is mental. I don't remember who that fighter was, but somebody very recently, they lost, whatever, they regrouped, came back in, did their thing, they won. And it's like, man, the resilience, that's crazy. The bounce back is crazy. I zoned out earlier, listening hard and almost missed music rehearsal. Oh no. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad to know that we provide that good, consistent white noise type of thing, you know? Comforting. I'm driving and have you on the radio and my child just repeated concha. Chicharrón. Oh, man. For those of you who don't know, by the way, concha and chicharrón are not bad words. Those are foods. So I don't want anyone to think I'm being dirty in here. Concha and chicharrón are classic Mexican staples. That's hilarious, Andrew. Concha. I think people like Adesanya, they would be able to bounce back just like the fighters that could do that and still have the technique and the skill if they could overcome the obstacle mentally. I've said it before, Adesanya was never, ever the same. I don't care if he won after that. He was never the same after Blachowicz. Once they pulled back that curtain, once that mystique of the implied invincibility was erased, it was over. He was never the same after that. After he starts crying in press conferences, I bit my lip, my mouth, my cheek. After he started crying and exposing himself, crying on Embedded, and there's nothing wrong with crying. I don't ever want to sound like one of those dudes. There is nothing wrong with crying. However, the types of things he cried about and the poor timing of when he did choose to get emotional about them, it revealed a lot. He wasn't as durable mentally as you need to be in his situation. And long story short, I don't think it's that they just absolutely passed them up. Skill-wise, I think it was mental. Because Adesanya always had a style where he was so evasive and unengaging, and as long as the refs let him get away with that type of inactivity, he would stick and move and counter his way to a win. And anyone could do that for all of time. You could fight a great grappler, pressure fighter, whatever, striker. As long as the ref allows you to run and stick and move and leg kick and point spar your way to a victory, you could get it. So I think it's like mostly mental for Adesanya. Yo, Grandmaster, you got to tell all the MMA truthers to play your lives 4x speed on mute while they sleep to boost your views. Crazy, bro. Hey, technically, I can't ask you guys to do that because of the YouTube community guidelines. But you guys just heard what was spoken, right? You guys just heard what was said. And I can't tell you what to do with your own lives. If you want to make a decision based on what you just heard, that's on you. If werewolves are actually real, Chimaev is 100% one of them, for real. There's something that doesn't quite look 100% human about him. Oh, what's your confession, Dry Lick? Dry Lich? Oh, I love pork rinds. Chicharrones! Oh, good. It was great. That's great. That's, wow. It's great to love your job like that. That's awesome. I'm a DDP fanboy. The Drunken Warrior can't lose. I think Khamzat is overrated. Oh, I need to have a few bites of my food to make myself feel better. I understand. I'm the type of person that gets annoyed with overrated fighters and all the hype. It gets old. I get that. And there was a period of time where I could see that and in my own ways kind of felt that about Chimaev. But after seeing enough from him and getting an understanding of what he does and why he does it, and even when he didn't look at his best, why that was, I could just never doubt him again. Even when I found things that I didn't quite like about him, because I felt like there were things maybe just a little too far, a little unprofessional, a little disrespectful. I think he's putting on a show for Katie Roth. I think he's literally fighting for his life. Literally. I think Chimaev has got that stage 4 Katie Roth, where at any moment, I mean, he's living on borrowed time. He wanted to retire. He didn't even want to fight anymore. And Katie Roth said, hey, everybody, never mind that. He's fighting. And Chimaev says in interviews, I don't even care about bouts. I just need money. And money, money, money. He's making him continue to fight for money. And what did Chimaev say in the interviews he's going to do with that money? He's saying, I don't even need it. You know, I don't need fancy cars. I don't need expensive. I just need to put it back into Chechnya and to make new gyms and schools for the kids so they could train. The dude's making Chimaev fight so that he could keep funding Chechnya. Katie Roth has basically tried to turn Chimaev into a sleeper cell within the UFC. And I love Chimaev. I'm not trying to be disrespectful with any of these comments I'm making. It's Katie Roth. Katie Roth. That is the crazy dude. Supporting Khamzat is too much like cheering for a warlord. I feel bad that he's in the position, but I'm rooting for DDP. I understand that. I get it. And I see pictures of Chimaev. I'll see videos, footage, and he has those crazy eyes. He doesn't look the same. When he's in photos with Katie Roth, he looks like he's literally on the brink of death. Have you seen those crazy movies They have like a crazy dictator or some mob boss or cartel leader or something like that. And they'll literally just out of nowhere, like in the middle of dinner, pull out a gun and shoot someone in the head just to make an example. When Chimaev is in the vicinity of Kadyrov, he always has that crazy look in his eyes. And I don't like to talk about it too much because I like Chimaev and I don't want to disrespect his family. But if you're Chimaev and you live in the area and in the conditions that he does, and you're in a relationship that the kind that he has with Kadyrov, it's a type of existence that we do not know. We have certain protections and laws and things and checks and balances that prevent certain things from happening where we are. We're so protected. Chimaev is in a situation where his skills and talents have backfired because of his surroundings. People in power will hijack talented people and their skills for their benefits. Because what is Chimaev going to do? Chimaev could get locked into a cage and look like a big, bad, scary dude with a fighter. But Kadyrov will just shoot him. You don't have to be courageous. You don't have to be strong. You don't have to be skilled to shoot somebody. And Chimaev is in a situation where if he doesn't do what Kadyrov wants. Have you ever gone outside and killed a cockroach? Have you ever killed a black widow? A fly? Have you ever ended the life of an insect and just felt completely, absolutely indifferent because of what it is? It's an insect. You don't really look at it as a fellow life form, even though deep down you know, okay, it's alive. It's almost as if we don't respect the life of it. It's an inconvenience to us. Again, I mean zero disrespect because I like Chimaev a lot, and I only say this to try to make a certain point and try to plead with people to look at Chimaev in this different light. Kadyrov looks at Chimaev's mother like we look at a cockroach. The moment Chimaev does something that Kadyrov doesn't like, squish, makes no difference to him. No difference. He's a psychopath. No difference whatsoever. I have had certain feelings before and made certain comments because different ways that Chimaev acted after fights that I thought were a little too much, little, unsportsmanlike, unprofessional. Different ways that he'll shout things and overly aggressive when it's not time to be like that anymore. And I've thought later on after that, I wouldn't be surprised if he has to do that to keep up appearances and to create a front to sustain his relationship with Kadyrov. That's what Kadyrov wants. It's just this messed up, impossible situation that he's found himself in. Chimaev is a hostage with no cell, but not free either. Yeah. That warlord even got Fedor's family. When he didn't follow orders, tragic stuff happened. Yes, and I didn't even know that till very recently. When I was looking into all of this. By the way, blasphemy, I might not have respected the full range of it. I don't know. But I definitely wouldn't say, no, okay, I think you worded that correctly. But it wasn't that I underestimated it or didn't fully appreciate Tapuera's skill set. It's just that I was so fully aware of Oliveira's being the Brazilian zombie and how many times he withstood stuff that made no sense. And how he withstood stuff that other people wouldn't have. So it's like it was no disrespect to Tapuera. I just had that much faith in Oliveira because he just did it time and time again, like the Undertaker. So I thought he would do it again. Um but I mean I feel like we could say the same thing to each other because I could say I feel like someone rooting for DDP doesn't fully appreciate Chimaev's skill set. Um yeah. Can't Dana do something to get Khamzat out of that situation? Well, I immediately was gonna be like, well, I mean, we're comparing this dude that is quicker by the day, losing more and more power of the company that he was supposed to be in charge of. I don't know how much he could do against another entire country's warlord. However, because of the connection with Trump, maybe. Now, how funny would it be? How hilarious would it be if Dana White and Donald Trump interfering with Chimaev is what kicked off World War III? How hilarious. How hilarious would that be? Can you guys see this? Does this look like sopa to you? My mayonnaise basically took over. It's mayonnaise mush. I want you to know that's how hungry I am. I despise eating stuff like this on camera. The clanking of the bowl, hearing the liquid. I don't enjoy hearing stuff like that myself, so I don't want to do it to you. It would be hilarious if them trying to help Hamza kicked off World War III, and then maybe they could build a card around it, and it'll be like the old days. They put a name on it, and they call it World War III. Have you ever been inside and K/lied a bowl of sopes? Have you ever been inside? Have you ever been inside and K/lied killed? K/lied a bowl of sopes. What are you saying to me, Lord Racer? What? Yeah, Tarinto. Yeah, it's weird just how he makes him fight with them, Jamaican bobsled. He'll make him fight with him and his sons and make him lose. I just wish people like Katie Rov, I just wish every once in a while they'd be faced to back up the kind of things they do with their hands. Just imagine the pleasure we'd get of just imagine the pleasure that we would get out of seeing Katie Rov and Chimaev go toe to toe with no threats, just like all out. Someone even made the comment when I was doing a bunch of research and looking into things. Somebody even made the comment of someone even hold up. Um Somebody made the comment like, man, Chimaev should just break his neck right now. And maybe some dudes will shoot him, but like how good would that be for the greater good? But here's what I don't understand at the same time. Let's say Chimaev killed Kadyrov. 100% the dudes that work for Kadyrov will be happy, right? You know they don't like him. It's kind of like when they killed the Wicked Witch. You killed her. She's dead. And then they were like, well, I guess you're in charge now. And then they started serving them. It's like that. Chimaev is the real BJ Penn. Yeah. Oh, man, I don't know. I feel like I talk all the time during the entrances. The best entrances. Bro. I mean, there's some dudes that it's just never gonna be like that again. Just the way they came out with that stone cold icy veins. Like, I like to see Dan Severn come out, Tank Abbott, Ken Shamrock. I miss those entrances. Very matter of fact, I'm here to handle business. I'm on my lunch break, that kind of thing. Cody Chapman, Khamzat got paid to miss weight. He's a company man. You see, it's crazy though. Someone as deadly as this dude, this nightmare. Look at this photo right here. This dude is like, it's just the power that these weapons hold, you know? The power that these weapons hold and the powers that be. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. Just these weak people with weapons that would just get beaten to a pulp. It's embarrassing. David Flores get to drop in thrice a day. Thrice in a day. Good to see you, bro. Bro, you've been here. You opened up the stream with us. He admitted it later in a press conference? For real? I should do a video on that, huh? How do you think that would do? Is that a good idea? Should I make a World Wide Web video about Kadyrov? Yeah, like about how moving him to the States or something. But then again, he may have more people back home that he cares about that could face the consequences of his actions. They just need to smuggle them all out of there. Oh, you're playing with me. Oh, you upped the ante on me by saying something else grosser. That looks gross. It almost ruined my pineapple burrito. Oh, no. Do you put, what do you put on your pineapple for dinner? Do you have pineapple every day? I do love pineapples, though. I don't want to get it twisted. I just don't mix them with a lot of stuff. But I'll eat a pineapple. I'll just sit there and eat 2 whole pineapples. I love pineapples. I did notice that everything worked out great, and it was a smooth transition when they swapped out opponents in the Diaz versus Chimaev incident. You're right. That matchup made no sense. You're right, Beto. It's messed up. People forget that kind of existence exists in other countries. It's all in their beanie. It's all in your beanie. Wait, what? No, not yet. Not yet. We haven't had anybody try to drop in on us today, after all. Chamoy is the only thing that goes good on candy. Oh, WWF? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I used to like how Ken Shamrock would come out in WWF too. He'd always be like smacking his face. That watermelon candy is good all by itself, for real. You're right. There's always someone else looking to rise up, take power. Yo, you're right. They didn't want to risk the chance that Nate would beat him? Is that what they said? There's no way. Someone actually thought Nate would beat him? Is that what the... Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Because imagine if he did lose to Nate Diaz, Kadyrov would kill him. I tried to reach out to Jesse on Fire about Khamzat admitting it and got nothing back. Oh. So which conference was that in? I mean, I guess I could look it up. I don't want to try to give anybody homework. Oh, yeah. Pineapple's amazing. It's one of the best food groups. Okay, Beto. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. You're talking about Korean barbecue. The closest I could get to that right now is there's a Panda Express. What's it called? There's a Panda Express meal that I love. It's my go-to. Every time I go there, what's it called? It's the sweet fire chicken breast. Oh, I'm telling you guys, if you haven't had it, when you go next time you go to Panda Express, the sweet fire chicken breast. It has red bell peppers, onions, some chili sauce, and it has pineapple. Oh, I love it. It's so good on there. It goes with it really good. There we go. Steve Blackman. Steve Person of Color. That dude was crazy. Tarinto. Nate, I want Francis Nogano. Dana, he's injured. Nate is, I mean, there's times where we could get mad at him for being so silly with some of the things he says, but at the same time, it's like, hey, maybe he's actually super funny and he knows he's being funny. Like, he's being ironic about it. That would make me look at Nate Diaz in a completely different way. All these times when he's calling out these different people that you know he would lose to. And he's just laughing. Like, no, like that would make me think he's pretty cool. Hey, Jane Caulfield, whenever you do, I have to know what you think. I have to know what you think about it. I love it so much. And I'm not the kind of person that likes to have any type of fruit on things like meat. It, like, to me, it just clash. I don't like that kind of stuff. But it's unbelievable. And after they denied him Francis, he went out. Was that documented or he just told somebody? I believe that Nate really wanted to move the needle. I think he knows. Yeah, he's like a special kind of funny, for real. Like, you could tell when certain people are just. He has a real subtle, deadpan kind of funny where you can't tell if he's trying to be funny on purpose or not, which is like the best. And I don't know if I'm giving him too much credit right now, but if he was doing that, that would make him so likable. To think of everything that he said that we thought was so dumb, to be able to flip that and realize that he was doing that intentionally would be huge. Thank you, Mike Lane. Yeah, I feel weird about it. I don't want to be gross. I don't want to be rude to anybody. I feel bad that I'm even doing it to begin with. Teriyaki pineapple burger. I feel like there's two things I heard right there that I don't want on my burger. I don't eat teriyaki burger. Have I ever had a teriyaki burger? teriyaki and pineapple on a burger. Ooh. Where do they have those? Is that like a new invention from Carl's Jr.? There's pictures of it? No way. Oh man. What? So they could have been stupid and got him for like indecent exposure, huh? As his contract dispute with MMA promotion continues. Taking a pee on the UFC Performance Institute, Diaz. I could do this because I get paid more than all you guys and they won't cut me. So dumb. He's saying that as they won't pay him. That's true. Yeah, they're pretty tight. What is this, the Money Channel? In a good way. I've been streaming for my screen is. I need to clean my screen. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 58 minutes. 3 hours and 58 minutes. It feels like we just started 10 minutes ago. Feels like we just started 10 minutes ago. I still can't believe that Nate beat Jorge, man. I was so done with boxing after that. Wait. I still can't believe Nate beat Jorge. What are we talking about? There's so many things. Are you playing with me? There's so many things backwards in here. Nate beat Jorge and then it wasn't boxing. Are you playing with me? I've thought about that before with some of the faces I've made. I'm surprised. I mean, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Lots of opportunities out there. I appreciate that. I'm taking these little breaks in between. Carl's Jr. has the pineapple burger seasonal. Okay, that sounded like a Carl's Jr. type of invention. Am I the only one left on this planet that doesn't want an egg anywhere in my cheeseburgers? I tried it one time. There's this place in Visalia. It's called like the Good Time something. Good Times Cafe. If you're anywhere near Visalia, there's a place called the Good Times Cafe. It feels like you're in the 50s. The way they have it decorated, the music and everything, the accoutrement. I love it. And I've tried several different burgers there over the years. And one time I wanted to try one that had the egg in it because I was like, I gotta finally try this. It looks crazy. And I didn't hate it. It was just like the perfect amount of like runniness, and I liked it, man. I liked it. And I didn't want to like it. Unadapted, have you tried it? Now, I know for some people that's like saying, have you tried eating a frog? And it's like, no, I don't care if it tastes like Sour Patch Kids. I just won't eat it out of principle. I know some things are just like that. Like me eating a pineapple burrito. But I'm telling you, it's worth a try. It's worth a try. I've always wanted to try Fat Burger, and I never have. Is it good? He was just giving a sample the bushwork for USADA. Uh, um, when lies run the world, Almighty wins. What's up? Thank you for joining us. You haven't missed anything. We've only been here for 4 hours and 2 minutes. You haven't missed a thing. We're still pre-gaming. I was at work when you started. I just finished dinner right now. Ooh. Nate Diaz beat Masvidal at boxing after he lost to Jake Paul. They boxed? I feel like that movie when, like, who's that dude? Who's that dude that goes, I keep getting older and they keep staying the same age? What's that dude? What's his name? I feel like when that dude went to outer space and he missed everything. Nate Diaz and Masvidal did a straight boxing match? How did I miss that? Is that when I was selling cars? I had no idea. July 6, 2024. They boxed? What promotion was this under? Neither fighter was knocked down or significantly rocked. Sounds boring. Was it as boring as I think it was? What promotion was this under? Okay, I'm reading a lot here and I'm not getting any answers. Does anyone know what promotion it was under? Most valuable promotions. Thank you, Justin Sanders. So it was a Jake Paul event, right? That's his thing, right? Oh my gosh. How did I miss that? Yeah, it should be a far larger discrepancy, Luis. Khamzat, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to betting odds right now. It should be an even larger discrepancy. I heard about that, Carlos. I heard about that. He's going to be able to make a lot of money if they let him get away with that. Oh, you're from Merced. Oh, that's crazy. I went out to Merced a couple times when I had to deliver cars. I hated that drive, bro. I hated that drive. What's up? What's going on? I'm trying to bet Chimaev, White, and Crawford all for KO wins except Crawford. Oh, you're looking for a KO win for Chimaev? I don't understand how betting works. Does that also count submissions? I don't know how those things work. I've made 1,000 breakfast burgers easily, and every single one looked yucky. Wait a minute. You're providing it to the public, just standing right there hating it. Just hating it. That's funny. Hold on, Marilena's texting me. Oh, hold up. This is very important. I hope she didn't beat me to it. Oh no. Justin Sanders. GM Fuddruckers makes the best burgers. The 1 pound burgers with the homemade with the homemade butter buns are unbelievable. Hey, is there a Fuddruckers anywhere near me? I don't like saying that name. I feel like I'm saying something bad. Okay, so it can't even. There's probably not one anywhere near me, or it would have said, it would have shown Fuddruckers near me. 5 hours. It's not even. There's nothing at all even popping up. Even where's Concord at? So if I want to go to Fuddruckers, there's the closest one to me. Looks like it's in Concord. Let me see, how far away is that? Okay, this is annoying. Hold up. Let's see if I could go to Fuddruckers today. Okay, it's 3 hours and 1 minute away. Okay, I'm probably not gonna be able to go tonight. Okay, okay. Wait a minute. Is it too late? Okay, I'm very annoyed. So we're not getting Fuddruckers tonight, but I will. That is duly noted. My kid got some school clothes. I'm broke now. Check is on the way, and today was a good day. Hey, that's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about. Marilena just saw that she just saw that we're clear for tomorrow. And now she's literally just telling me that she's gonna be able to take Jesse Jr. This evening to get some stuff for school. That feels good. I was stressing about that too. It's like I understand where I'm at. I understand mistakes. I understand what dug the hole for me and all that. My kids don't. That's not their fault. It's not their problem. I don't want them to not be prepared and not have that what they need because I was an idiot in my younger years. It's not their hole that they dug. It feels good to be able to know that you could get them what they need. Matthew McConaughey, that's his name. Matthew Mahogany. He's made out of mahogany. I can't believe I had no idea they fought. They had a big fight at the press conference. I missed everything. They did me like while you were sleeping. I had no idea. That's embarrassing. I was gone too long. Been dazed and confused for so long. Kebabs. I thought I'd never get sick of mini donuts, but after years of making them, I can't even look at them. I actually hate kebabs. I feel like any kebab I've ever had, they're always like dry. I've never loved kebabs. I like the vegetables on them. But what do you mean by mini donuts? Like what kind of donuts? I don't think I've ever had food truck donuts. I love glazed donuts. I like donut holes. I love the white powder donuts. I love the sugar, the sugar ones that come from the bakery, not just the little white ones and the little Debbie's, but like the ones they throw actual sugar on. I like the ones filled with vanilla cream. I like the ones filled with jelly. I love donuts. Maple bars. I love donuts. I want to say thank you. Justin Sanders. Justin Sanders went out, handled business, spent all that money. And then he comes back in. Like if he did. Look at this. What time was that at? I accidentally scrolled back, and the last one was also Justin Sanders again. Justin Sanders came right back in and slapped down another 10 big ones for the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, Justin Sanders. After you went out there and spent all that money, you're still coming in here and supporting like that. Huge. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. For real. Push me back in the sock drawer with the beanie. Stuff my beanie full of a bunch of socks. I'm over here risking my job watching the Grandmaster. Oh, bro. Be careful. Be careful out there. We've only been streaming for 4 hours and 12 minutes. You ain't missing anything. Be careful. Seattle. I've always kind of wanted to go to Seattle. I heard that it got maybe kind of dangerous the last few years. Can you clear that up for us? I don't know. But I always like, you know, from watching Frasier and stuff. And I love like dark, gloomy, rainy weather. I love that. I love when it rains. Wait, what? North Carolina, near Camp Lejeune, North Carolina. Why don't they have more? Just like the exclusivity, just trying to get people excited. Fuddruckers makes you put your own burger together from a salad bar. What? I don't like when people make me do that. You know, by the time I actually am in a position where I can sit down and eat some good food, I want someone to be able to bring it to me, you know? I want to feel like I'm doing something special. Fuddruckers just closed down for good here in Phoenix. That's interesting. I just read when I was looking it up that one just closed down in Modesto. They're closing them. Hey, Angel. Do you see? That's it. I'm stopping. I'm stopping. I also said that after the first one, by the way. But I think it's good. I think we're rounded out. I think it's a good dynamic. I like it. I think it's a good dynamic. Where are they right now? Okay, so no one's responding to me. Your mother is not responding to me. Yeah, man. Yeah, Justin. Like sometimes I'll get frustrated with Marilena when we're talking about stuff, and I'm like, hey. Like if we're in the car or whatever, I just feel like I don't want them to have to hear about that. I don't want them to know about it. Like we were kind of getting on one of my kids the other day because they started talking about like, oh yeah, I'll just do this, or I'll get a credit card, or and I was like, we were both like, have you learned nothing from us? Have you learned nothing from our mistakes? Like, no. It's not happening. It's like I want to shield them from it. I want to keep them from that struggle. I don't want to expose them too much and make my problem their problem, but I also want to make sure that they're taught not to make the same problems. Yeah. This is getting ridiculous. What is happening right now? She never responded to me. Okay, hold on. I apologize. Give me a moment. I apologize. I hope you're talking amongst yourselves. This is why we have this community. Um, what's happening? Me. GSP versus Khabib in his prime, who wins? I didn't know you was a father. Oh yeah, yeah. For yeah, I've been one. Khabib, I'm a little bit offended that you asked me that. I'm a little bit offended, but Khabib Nurmagomedov, no question, no question. It's not just a lot of people got mad because of GSP style. It's not just a lay and pray. It's not just a smother. It's just from Khabib. It's just this unbelievable type of pressure. I apologize. I've done this already too many times today. I need to take a quick break to handle something. I will be right back. All right. All right. My goodness. My goodness. Justin Sanders, glad you can get Junior close. She believe yet? There were a couple of nights when the outpouring was so insane that I was literally so discouraged and upset when she still didn't believe. And I was like, I wanted to 12-6 her. And I was like, how could you not at this point? And again, she's a very different type of person than me. Very type A, mathematical minded, business, account, all that kind of stuff. Just very which is good. I need that kind of person. And I'm very much the other side of that. The complete polar opposite. And where I have my beanie in the clouds and I'm a dreamer and I hope and I try for things, I'm not always the most practical or logical or the best business person. And I understand that I've promised so many things and said, well, I'm doing this now and I'm trying that format now and I'm doing this content now. And it never, ever, ever panned out. So it's not that she's being angry. It's not that she's being whatever. It's that she's scared. It's an insane thing. It's an insane thing to be an adult and gamble your livelihood on something like YouTube. It's crazy. Not everybody does it. It's insane. I'm only making it because of all these people I've never met in real life, just outpouring and being unbelievably generous to support me. That's not normal. I believe she's getting there. Today was huge. Today was huge. Thank you. Didn't they make the 12-6 legal? I believe they did. I believe they did. Look, I told you I was going to stream a long time today, and I'm going to. I'm going to take a quick break. Because I'm going to have... You know what? I'm going to take a vote. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to have dinner with the family. I feel like I can't even remember the last time I did that. I'm going to have a quick dinner with the family, and then Marilena's going to take Jesse Jr. to get some stuff. You let me know right now. You let me know. I'm going to ask you something. I'm going to give you two choices to vote. I want to hear from you because I feel kind of weird about it. I won't give my opinion. I'm either going to end this stream right now and start another one in a little bit, or I'm going to leave this one going. I'm going to leave the room and I'm going to come back after dinner. You vote on which one you want me to do. Should I start another stream later or keep this one live? Another stream or keep this one? You guys tell me. I want to hear from you. You let me know what works best for you. Tarinto, we're not normies here. We're truthers. Orale. Truthers. The gringos. The gray people. Thank you, Ransalot. Thank you very much. You let me know. You take the poll real quick. I want to know what you want me to do. Another stream. Another stream is in the lead. Another stream. Okay. I'm going to give you 20 more seconds to have your voice heard. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. I think we have a clear winner. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. By the way, because of what someone said right now, I don't understand if I keep this one. If I keep this one going, that doesn't mean I'm gonna bail out on dinner with the family. I'm gonna go have it and come back, and I'm just gonna leave you guys here by yourselves. So I don't want you to think I was going to say, I can't eat, I'm going to keep streaming. Just so you know. But I think you did know that. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and I feel like we're doing an exercise. Okay, so another stream, 61%, an overwhelming, it's not that crazy, but people say end the stream, come back, take your time, do what you got to do. Some of you probably have to take your own dinners, take a shower, have dinner. I get it. Okay, cool. So I'm going to have dinner. I'm going to come back refreshed, reinvigorated. I'm going to have a pee bottle right here. We're going to be ready to go. I like this. Yeah, I know. Only 28 people voted. People aren't being very active in here. I get it. But again, a lot of people are watching on the TV. I have to consider that. Thank you, ARJR721. Thank you. Yes. Yes, thank you, ARJR. For those of you that don't know, it's a well-known statistic now. Even YouTube has released the information. The number one device people watch on now are TVs. Phones went to number 2. Isn't that crazy? So I'm gonna come back in a little bit. Thank you. I'm not gonna end the night right now like we're ending the night for good. I feel like I'm gonna take a little bit more time to do that tonight because today has been so crazy. You've been so supportive and so helpful. I really want to give a good send off. But for right now, I'm gonna come back in a little bit. So stay tuned. If you can make it back, I appreciate it. If not, I